Yo, what's up? Welcome to the gym, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Oh, it's Monday. Time to play some Pokemon cards, talk about Pokemon things, do Pokemon stuff. I didn't shave today. I didn't shave yesterday either. Oh, yeah. Man. I'm looking scruffy. That's fine. Yeah, thank you, JD, for the sub in the 10 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, Oyo Tam, for the sub as well. Finished 4th at your local league challenge. Congratulations. Thank you, Raynor, for the sub in the 8 months. Ryan and Birdkeeper Matthew. Thank you, guys. And Brandon, with the tier 3 sub in the 44 months. Yo, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I look more rugged than scruffy. I'll take that for sure. I had a wedding this weekend. Not mine, obviously. That's already happened. I attended a wedding this weekend. It was a lot of fun. Weddings are great. Honestly. Weddings are like the most fun thing. It's just like for a lot of people, it's like the biggest party of your life. Right? Just an awesome time. Gotta go hard for people's weddings. Yeah, so weddings are awesome. Had a great time at this wedding. On Saturday. It was Natalie's friend. Even better when you're a +1 at a wedding. Honestly, weddings are even better because you're like, your social expectations as a +1 are like pretty middle of the road. And you just get to go have fun. That's all you have to do as a +1 is just go vibe out and have fun. That's it. Like, you don't have any sort of like, oh, well, I'm going to have to see this person there. Like, no, none of that. Yeah. You can be as embarrassing as you want to. That's fine. You know, the hors d'oeuvres coming around, I'm like, yes, please. Give me a handful, and please come back as soon as you see that these are gone. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Being a best man at a wedding, see, that's exhausting. You got a lot of expectations, things you're going to have to do, people you're going to have to socialize with, people you're going to have to meet. Yes, I think the best thing you could do is just be a +1. I think it's the best role. The last 2 weddings I've attended, I have been +1s. And that was awesome. What's this hat? This hat? These are like the Japanese Pokemon Center New Era hats. Yeah, we don't have these, in the U.S. They're Japanese. But they're cool. They come in like, I think there's a Magikarp one, there's like a Eevee one, and there's a Pikachu one. So, other than the wedding this weekend, I spent some time working on my Gym Leader Challenge decks because it was that kind of weekend. That was the vibe. And after playing in Gym Leader Challenge League last Thursday, I was joking with some of our regulars that, I have a dozen Gym Leader Challenge decks built, but they're all more like Gym Leader Challenge piles, right? It's like the Gym Leader Challenge piles are anywhere from 50 to 70 cards. And there's like a loose collection of cards that I know like ought to be in that deck. and then for any given tournament or event, I may have to like fix them. So I spent all weekend trying to fix my Gym Leader Challenge decks, get them to 60 cards that I felt confident about, and refining them, making sure that, and I'm not just like, you know, I'm not really trying to source lists from, I just like, I want to have each list be like something that I feel confident with for my own reasons, or like, you know, the exploration in the deck building to me is like all of the fun. Like that's like, I I like doing that. I like figuring out why certain counts work, certain counts don't work, why certain evolution lines work, why certain evolution lines don't work, you know, and I spent a lot of time working on that this weekend. So Lightning is one of my favorite Gym Leader Challenge types, but I'm working on trying to have like every type be a type that I'm very confident with. But Lightning is definitely one of the types that I'm most confident with in Gym Leader Challenge format. So I've been working on my Paldea Evolved Lightning type deck, and this is what I got right now. The 61st, and like, I don't think that you need Tate and Liza anymore. I think I'm kind of like, I think Tate and Liza feels like a supporter that's going to start to get phased out for me. It's probably between Tate and Liza and like Cynthia, now that we have Iono, because Iono is like absolutely going to be, I don't have the full art Lucamine yet. All right, I'm working towards it. You know how I said Gym Leader Challenge, you know, the exploration is part of the fun. Okay, the exploration, like finding the cards I need for my deck. That's part of the exploration as well. And I don't want the blonde Lucamine. I want the dark one. Okay, I want like the ghostly evil one. All right. So yes, I know. I need the Lucamine. Listen, it's $100 card. Okay, I need the escape rope too, but that's like $100 card. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. But anyways, I've been working on this deck quite a bit. I tried out some things like with the Magneton that blows itself up. You can do some cute stuff with the Magneton. For those of you guys that aren't familiar, there's a Magneton. It's got the call signal ability, which, you know, allows you to knock it out. And then when you knock it out, you can go get 3 supporters out of your deck and put them into your hand. The call signal Magneton is cute because you can use it and you could go get a card like Lieutenant Surge. You could do some really cheesy stuff with it, right? You could go Surge, Ball Guy, Ace Trainer, right? I mean, it's cool, but I think it's kind of too cheesy, in my opinion. I'm not a big fan of it, but it is kind of, it's cool. It's cool. You could go use your Magneton, and Magneton call signal, go get Surge, right? Which will allow you to play 3 supporters that turn because you're behind because you just knocked your own guy out. And then you could go get Ball Guy, and you could Ball Guy for your, you know, for your Luxray ball, you know, and then get that guy out. And then you could get like Ace Trainer and limit your opponent to 3 cards. You could do that, but I decided that the Magneton, I think, is too cheesy. No, and I'm not playing Mountain. You don't need that card either. These are the best stadiums you can play, so. You do not need that Mountain, bro. You do not. 100%. So, I know Magneton's got its own build with Raikou. I mean, like, I know that, right? I mean, I've been, like, messing around with it. But I just don't like that build at all, because once you use the Magneton and you blow out and you go, like, Raikou counter energy, you've invested so much resources in that usually you can't really, like, follow up with an aggressive play, because, like, the counter energy is not working anymore because you're winning. So, like, usually you'll take, like, a big 2 knockouts, right? And then it's like, then you're kind of just sitting there, right? I just think that kind of version is, like, more cheesy and not as stable and strong as, like, a more, I prefer the non-Magneton version after playing with it quite a bit. I don't think it's as good, and it's not as consistently threatening. I also did a lot of testing with Luxray, and
I did a lot of testing with like Shinx and Luxio, and I decided that Shinx and Luxio are not actually, I don't actually like them a lot at all. The Shinx and the Luxio. But I like the Luxray a lot. The thing about this lightning type deck in particular is that a lot of times you'll take the first knockout with Zapdos, right? And this deck is my favorite deck to play because it is a deck that's like, the lines to win are sometimes pretty complicated, and you have to like plan in advance and things like that. But a lot of times this deck will take like the first knockout with Zapdos, but then you're kind of like still attacking with Zapdos, and you know, you'll end up going behind in prizes. You'll attack with Zapdos maybe once or twice, and by then maybe you've taken one prize, but then your opponent will usually take a prize or two, you know, for the next couple turns while you kind of like build up another threat or whatever. This deck usually like goes behind in prizes in the mid game, and that's like by design, because a lot of times in the mid game you're kind of setting up for like a counter energy play with Raikou, and it gives you an opportunity to put the Luxray into play. You know, this deck will go behind in the mid to like the back third, and then like mount a big comeback at the end of the game with counter energy. And being able to just like go search out the Luxray and put it into play is really good. I was playing the Electros for a little while, and I think that the Luxray is just better than the Electros. The problem with the Electros is that you have to get rid of your electric for it, but being able to just, you know, put the Luxray into play, you keep your Dynamotor guys. I mean, it's amazing. It's really very strong. So I think that that's great. I'm a huge fan of the Luxray. Also, the Luxray not getting rid of its energy is incredible as well, allowing you to do things like N or Iono, put Luxray down, take a big knockout, you know, then maybe your opponent can't respond and you could take another knockout. Really plays into that comeback strategy very well. So I liked that. I like that a lot, and I think that that's very good. Something unique about my Lightning build that I've been really a fan of lately is just running the Parallel and the Silent Lab with Lusamine. And the reason we're running Silent Lab is to help you play into that spread strategy more, so you can turn off Mew from Unbroken Bonds. You can turn off Manaphy with its water availability, and you can turn off Wobbuffet with its Bide Barricade ability, right? So being able to stop Wobbuffet is very good. If you draw into Escape Rope, you can get around Wobbuffet. If you draw into Silent Lab, you can get around Wobbuffet. And then Parallel City is also really good against bench barrier decks, because by playing Parallel City, a lot of times your opponent will have to make a difficult decision if they want to keep their bench barrier Pokemon on the bench. Like if Water wants to keep Manaphy, they're going to have to sacrifice something that they don't want to sacrifice. And then Silent Lab also helps get around that. So both of these stadiums are really good against bench barrier, and Lusamine means that you'll have the opportunity to win that stadium war by the end of the game, because Lusamine gets you back supporter cards and stadium cards. And since this deck is always like using sprint and discarding resources, I found that Lusamine is like a really welcome addition to the deck, giving you the opportunity to go get game-winning cards like Guzma, Silent Lab, Raihan, teammates, things like that at the very end of the game. So I like that quite a bit. Thank you, Thicky Chew and Hunt Chops, for those subs. Appreciate it. I did not cut Switch. I have Switch right here. Yes. No, Switch got to be in here. I don't know, though. Town Map is my 61st card. I really like this card. I want this card back in the deck, but I don't know where to put it. I don't want to run... I mean, like, Palpad is, like, it's fine, but I think Lusamine is better than Palpad. And to me, they're kind of, like, occupying the same space, as they both recover supporter cards. I have Ordinary Rod over Super Rod right now, but Super Rod getting turned into an up to 3 might put Super Rod over Ordinary Rod for me. I haven't really thought about that too much. But Super Rod could be, I mean, they're both going to be very similar cards with the up to text, right, being included on Super Rod. But no, I really want this card back. If I'm thinking about cards that can like potentially get cut, I used to play only Rescue Stretcher and Rod and no Revive, but after playing this deck a lot, I decided that 3 recovery cards is like kind of necessary. I also have tried without Timer Ball, but if you're playing Ball Guy, I feel like Timer Ball is kind of like a must include in Lightning, because you want to be able to Ball Guy, especially have more targets for your Luxray. So I think that that's like really important. I've thought about Capturing Aroma quite a bit, actually. And I think that Capturing Aroma could be like a fine card. But again, I do like the Timer Ball jives with Ball Guy. So long as I'm playing Ball Guy, I'm going to be playing Timer Ball. That's just the way it is. Same thing. So I like that. Also, like, the reason I'm not playing Capturing Aroma here, as you can see, I'm not even playing the Mountain, right? Because I feel like there's plenty of basic search in this deck. I mean, you've got Gloria Bridget and Ball Guy, and you've got, you know, Nest Ball, Level Ball, Quick Ball. I mean, there's enough basic search. And I think that at a certain point, you get diminishing returns on having too much basic search, right? So that's the reason I'm not including the Mountain, because there are diminishing returns. Like, you could go, you know, cut Bridget. I mean, you could, right? But ultimately, like, you're trying to find that sweet spot. It's like tuning it's like tuning an instrument or something like that, or, you know, giving a car a tune-up. Like, you're trying to find that optimal performance. I felt like this is like a very good spot right now. I've tried playing without supporters like Gloria Bridget in my Lightning type builds. I don't feel like Lightning's a deck that really likes to play without these, as your starts are just so strong when you do have them. It's possible that we start moving to a place where these cards see less and less play as more powerful items come out. Something that I've been thinking about, which is not, I don't think that this is good, okay? But something that I have been thinking about is including Arven in some decks. And then if you play Arven, play like Battle VIP Pass. And then that's like, you know, you say, well, my Bridget, I could take out Bridget, and then what if I included Arven in Battle VIP Pass? And then turn 1, you're like, okay, I'll Arven for my Floatstone Battle VIP Pass, and then go. Like, I don't think that that's like a very good thing, but, you know, Battle VIP Pass is like you could play Volkner and Arven and Battle VIP Pass, and then you've got, like, you know, what if you took out Gloria and Bridget and you played Volkner and Arven, right? And then you included a Battle VIP Pass. And then, so, like, turn 1, if you opened Volkner or Arven, you could go get the Battle VIP Pass and do it that way. And then having the Battle VIP Pass in your deck is like having a Gloria or a Bridget that you can play turn 1 going first. So, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, like, maybe. And I've started kind of thinking about that, because Gym Leader Challenge right now, I mean, a lot of decks are favored going second because you get to play powerful supporter cards like Bridget and Gloria. Is there any way to make your turns more powerful going first? Is there any way that you can construct your deck in a way that it will be stronger going first? And I think, like, Battle VIP Pass is one of those cards where it's like, it could make your deck stronger going first, right? If you draw into it, but there's no way to dependably draw into Battle VIP Pass going first. I mean, unless you could play Trainer's Mail, Acro Bike, Trekking Shoes, Order Pad, Cramomatic, but then, like, you're playing all of these cards that are just not very dependable. Stormy Mountains is pretty good going first. You don't need it. You don't need the Stormy Mountains. You don't need it. You don't need it. You don't need it. Telling you. You don't need well, here's the thing, is that every deck in Gym Leader Challenge format is going to have an opportunity to play that stadium that searches out basic Pokemon now, right? So, yeah, my Lightning list isn't playing Stormy Mountains, and my water deck's not playing Brooklet Hill either. I'm not playing Brooklet Hill in water, and I'm not playing Stormy Mountains in Lightning. We're past that. You don't need them. Yeah. You don't need them. But now, with Paldea Evolved coming out, every deck is going to have that question of, do they want to play the stadium that searches out basic Pokemon? Because there's that new stadium coming out that searches out any basic Pokemon, right? So every deck is going to have that question. And I bet you that not every deck is going to... I'm guessing that not every deck is going to play that card, right? Thank you, Slow Poke GG, for the Prime sub. Oh, I have a gold Stormy Mountain too. Trust me. I mean, I like the card. It's been in the deck before. I have a gold Stormy Mountain I'm not using. I also have this Full Art Tate and Liza. That's a nice card, though. And Tate and Liza will still go in quite a few decks. I think for me, like, the Lightning deck is a pretty low to the ground, low maintenance deck, right? You don't need a ton of evolutions in play. You've got kind of like, you want to set up like 2 stage 1s relatively quickly. Like, you want to get at least one Dynamotor guy going, and you want to get one Zebstrika going. But there aren't like stage 2s, right? Really. I mean, yeah, I got my Luxray and that's it. So from the perspective of a deck that's like not really playing stage 2s, I don't think, like, you don't need that many basic searches. Also, you're kind of like metagaming to where, all right, if Parallel City is extremely popular, then filling my bench to 5 on turn 1 is not always a great idea, right? Because everybody's playing Parallel City. So if everybody's playing Parallel City, then we want to put less investment into getting 5 Pokemon on the bench turn 1, right? Than we used to, right? So it's like, there's that whole thing. I mean, building a Gym Leader Challenge deck is just like, in my opinion, it's incredibly fascinating. And it's only starting to get more and more and more interesting because of the quality of cards that are coming out. I mean, in any Gym Leader Challenge deck, you're going to have like 80 cards you want to play, 70 cards you want to play, and deciding which 60 you're going to be running is a task that's only going to get more and more difficult, and it's going to make decks that used to be more similar more unique, because each player will have their own take on what 60 cards that they want to play out of like the 80 cards that they want to play, right? Like, you're going to have some people who will never play Timer Ball, and that's just going to be the way it is. And then you're going to have me who, loves Timer Ball and things like that. So this is my Lightning type Gym Leader Challenge deck as it is right now. I'm pretty happy with the list. I just want to find room for the town map. That's the only card that I feel like I definitely want to find space for, and there's not a lot of great cuts for it. The Cynthia could maybe go. Bridget could maybe go. Probably, yeah, none of them feel good. Those two. I was accidentally playing without Rope for a little while, but then I kept looking for Rope. So then I was like, oh yeah, well, Rope's got to go in. I think Rope is just a necessary card with gets you at, pushes Galarian Weezing out of the way, pushes Wobbuffet out of the way, pushes annoying Pokemon that you don't want to deal with out of the way. The Revive is so good. It's so good. Just being able to put Zapdos or Regieleki or Raikou right back on the bench, this. I would sooner cut Ordinary Rod, I think. but I also won't do that because you just have to sprint stuff all the time. I've played without 3 recovery, and it's bad. 2 recovery is too little, I think, in this deck. Field Blower, bro, you could cut this card. Oh yeah. Who needs it? Get this thing out of here, right? Who needs it? Nah, I feel like Lightning's damage output is like... Lightning's damage output is like pretty low, so you can't get away with cutting Field Blower. I do like cutting Field Blower in decks where like your damage output is really high, right? So Field Blower, you probably want to keep Field Blower. This is a very strong card. But I do cut it in some decks. In decks where you're consistently doing 200 damage, you can cut Field Blower. Because that's really what the Field Blower is for. To make it so you don't have to do 200 damage to knock out some goofball with a Fighting Fury belt on it. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. Is like, you need this card so that you can remove all of those pot helmets, Fighting Fury belts, stuff like that, right? Because you're probably going to be in a bad spot if you have to take those out. So, that in Lightning's damage output is very mid, except for the Luxray gives you like a really nice... The Luxray Electivire 1-2 punch is like a really nice... Electivire already gave this deck kind of that 180 punch it needed. Having the Luxray as an option too, now you're golden. I mean, Lightning's damage output used to be like a little on the low side, but now with 2 guys that can hit 180, I'm feeling really strong about that. The Lucamine's been a card that I absolutely love. Colress is insane. Best draw card. Yeah. When you're looking for, like, the weak spots, like the chinks, there's only 4 basic Lightning Energy. Professor's Letter, like, you need that card. I'm already as low as it gets on Lightning Energy. I'm already as low as I want to be on Energy, period. I think the Grass Energy is good, so you can pull off the Raihan plays with the Raikou, which is very good. And you could cut like Air Balloon, something that I've thought about. You could get rid of that. But then again, you really want... The thing about cutting cards like your switch outs are that, Zapdos, like one of the best things about playing a Lightning deck is going quick Zapdos. So having those 4 outs to switch, like I used to have Scoop Up Net in the deck, and I really liked having that. But ultimately, Scoop Up Net is probably not as powerful as like Switch, Rope, Balloon, Floatstone. So, Scoop Up Net ended up having to get cut. The thing about cutting a card like Evo Soda or Timer Ball is that so much of this deck's draw power is dependent on Zebstrika that you want to see these cards turn 2. Like every single game, you want to see Evo Soda, Timer Ball, Evolution Incense. You want to see those cards turn 2. Absolutely. In Scarlet and Violet format, this would go for Electros. So if you're not playing Paldea yet, I would go Electros there and Tate and Liza there. That would be my... And then still wanting to find a spot for Town Map and not knowing where to put it. Probably just cutting some unreasonable card for Town Map and then wishing I hadn't. Something like that. Thank you, Justice, for the sub and the 2 years. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, after testing Lightning a lot this weekend, I found that I love the Luxray. I don't like Shinx and Luxio. I don't like Magneton. And this is probably still my favorite Gym Leader Challenge deck. So very much been enjoying piloting that. It has been a blast. Other Gym Leader Challenge decks I'm working on. I'm very excited about my new fighting deck. I've got a mean fighting deck. I think fighting is my new pet project for sure. The Garganackle, dude. Garganackle is everything that fighting always wanted. It's so sick. And Garganackle is like becoming one of my favorite Pokemon for some reason. I just think the Garganackle is so cool. Yeah, thank you Blackadder for the sub and the 10 months. Yo, what's up, EMAC? Hello. Yeah, Garganackle's nuts. It heals 20 damage from all your Pokemon between turns. That's so much damage. I mean, it's insane. That's 40 damage back and forth. My favorite type... Ooh. My favorite Gym Leader Challenge type is Lightning, but fighting is starting to grow on me. I think I'm like gonna become fighting's biggest cheerleader just until, until I'm very satisfied with the fighting deck. Thank you GrimX Green for the sub in the 7 months. But yeah, the new Lucario is so... thank you Matt Wish for the 45 months. The new Lucario is so good for fighting. The Lucario from Scarlet and Violet. Love that card. I mean, that's just like perfect for fighting. And then the Garganackle is awesome. I already was a huge fan of Palossand. The Palossand is so sick because Palossand can just like by itself can just win you certain matchups as the fighting deck. You could just like beat Lightning just by getting a quick Palossand. Like, what does Lightning do against a quick Palossand? Nothing. Have a bad time. Fighting is awesome. I mean, I think I just like fighting Pokemon. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun just going through my Gym Leader Challenge decks, trying to optimize them, get them with lists that I really enjoy. I've been playing in Full Grip's Gym Leader Challenge League nights, which has been phenomenal. If you've got a Gym Leader Challenge League near you, highly recommend checking it out. It's been a lot of fun. I've been really satisfying my itch to play Gym Leader Challenge at League on Thursday nights. I mean, it's like I genuinely just want to play every Thursday because it's so much fun trying different strategies, trying to win with different decks. And the vibes are great. So very much been enjoying that. Still got to win with all those different types. I've been trying to win with every different type. Still gotta get in there with the dragon deck. Went X and 1 last week with the dragon deck, but I've been playing Wally in my fighting deck, my new fighting list. Yeah. Yo, imagine turn one Don fan, dude. Turn one Don fan. Turn one Palo Sand. The Wally's also good just because all your dudes in fighting are evolutions, so pretty much. Alright, what we doing here on the Pokemon trading card game live? What do you all want to see? Nice. Davey Boy, you're having your first GLC night on the 5th. That's cool. What are we interested in? Good content. Spide Ops? We've done a lot of Spide Ops already. You can't play Gym Leader Challenge on the Pokemon trading card game live. Kyurem Kyogre? What the heck? You just want to see the other GLC decks I made? Well, I think, like, you know, talking about various decks, something that I think this is going to be something that I, like, think of it like the morning show on streams, is that I, you know, lay out a different deck and talk about it, right? I think I'm going to start just doing that at the beginning of my streams, whether it's a Gym Leader Challenge deck or a retro deck or a standard deck. I think I'm going to, you know, I'm going to show off a deck and talk about it. That feels like a good, fun way to start off the stream, you know? It's like doing deck profiles, you know, for the VOD channel. It's a fun, you know, and then that way, like, if you want to learn about a different deck and things like that. Also, Natalie and I have just been working on our retro deck collection, you know, a lot. So, you know, we've got like 150 decks built right now. So it's like being able to show off some of those. I think that's just going to be something I do in the mornings. It's fun for a starting soon screen as well, you know, just to have like a paper deck shown off. You could talk about it. Things like that. Something about seeing the cards in paper too is cool. It's like, you know, I mean, I could always bring up digital lists and we could talk about digital cards, but like for me, having the you know, having the paper deck, being able to talk about the cards, like that's kind of like the lifeblood of the channel. I did not attend any cups or challenges this weekend. I've got more than enough points for an invite, but I had a lot of buddies who did. So shout out to all my buddies. JW Creewall was able to win a League Cup in Columbus this past weekend. Jesse Parker got second place. They met in the finals, so that's good. Both of them are right around 200 championship points, I think. So they're trying to get themselves in a position where they can close out that where they could close out that invite. And then Michael Zeeley was able to win 2 challenges, so he got himself 30 points as well. So that was a lot of cool. The homies did well. We're tearing it up at locals this past weekend. The last time I played at Worlds, so I didn't go to Worlds last year, but I was at the 5 Worlds before that, and I'm going to Worlds this year. So, yeah. I went to Worlds 2015, where I got 9th. 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, so I've been to those 5 Worlds, and then I'm going to this year's Worlds. So this will be my 6th Worlds. Yo, that's sick, Lance. Awesome. There's a webcam queue in the GLC Battles bot in Discord for anybody looking to play webcam GLC games. Thanks to Weeder for that. Good stuff, good stuff. All right. What decks do you guys want to see from... There's one more question before we get started. I guess I could just play a deck with the Leafy Boys while we talk. What decks do you guys want to see from Paldea Evolved? Jesse and I are doing Paldea Evolved Tabletop tomorrow. And then I got Will going to do Tabletop with me on Wednesday. So we got back-to-back Tabletop decks, or Tabletop days. Okay. Obviously the Baxcalibur. Right. Ting Lu. I think Ting Lu is bad. Kaparaja? Oh boy. Something with Fortress. Oh, broken deck. We got Battle VIP Pass. Let's go. This is exactly what we needed. Fantastic. Then I can force Sealstone. And we're going to Alchemy Star. And we're going to go get a couple more guys. No, not that. We're going to go get a Battle VIP Pass. So we're going to go get a couple more guys. People in Japan are playing Fortress with Reggie Drago. That sounds sick. The Wings of Union deck. Let's see. Fortress, Drago, Wings of Union. Skeledirge, Healing. Dragon Box with a new Noivern EX. Yeah, I think Meowscarada could be fun. Wishcash Mill? Holy moly. Blow up 2 Fortress, and boom, you have 10 energy on Executor, hitting 300 to any Pokemon you want. But what if what if that Executor gets knocked out? Dude, my opponent hit that turn 1 Fan of Waves. That's so cringe. Kaparaja, how are you guys thinking about playing Kaparaja? Metal Pokemon jump scare. Sorry. Listen, I didn't make this game. All right. I've got Judge, and I've got Culrus. We're going to play Culrus. I did not get a one of my big Pokemon V or whatever. VMAX. We did not find one of those. I'm going to Ultra Ball and discard Judge and Force Sealstone. We're going to get ourselves another Leafeon. Okay. And we're going to go Greening Cells over here. Okay. Wishcash Mill uses Reversal, Kingdra, and Armarouge. Wait, how does Armarouge and Kingdra... Can the microwave people stop? No. No. The microwave behavior is encouraged. I know. You like how symmetrical the board is right now, Jesse? Listen, we're going to microwave until they code the microwave out of the game. All right, one of my Leafeons is beefing it right now. I think I cannot win this matchup. This matchup seems horrendous. But yeah, Mew VMAX has like free retreat. It's not great. Kingdra saves the... Oh my gosh. Wait. But doesn't Kingdra saves the reversal energy. Right, but then once Kingdra takes the reversal... Oh, and then you can use Armarouge. Whoa! And then use Armarouge to move him back. Okay, I got it clicked. Oh boy, that's crazy. Oh yeah. Well, really wanted a heads there. It's fine. That makes no difference. I am doing 60 damage, brother. Why are we not playing Mew, Oricorio and Mew anymore? Because you don't need it. What's it do? What's it good for? Nothing. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, we're setting up Spide Ops for sure. Yeah, I haven't been playing Oricorio on my Mew deck for months. You don't need it. And that was back with like Lugia. Yeah, this is bad. This is real bad. I think that no, I've never, not one time have I ever used glistening droplets. Not one time. The only attack that matters is Technoblast and Psychic Leap. That is it. Thank you, Zero Shiro, for the sub in the 19 months. This is ugly. Okay. Ah, yes. Here we go with the Max Leaf, bro. Oh, the Oricorio just gets in the way. You don't need it. I'd rather have 3 Genesects and 3 Mews down. All right, they don't have it. Ooh, capturing aroma. Whoopee! There's no way they have boss's orders again, right? No chance. Thank you, Zero Shiro, for that gifted sub. They wouldn't have another boss here. They got an 8-card hand. No chance. They've got Avery. Oh, well. See ya. Tails on Cramomatic. Okay. All right, now Spidop's not doing a lot of damage. Okay, research. Here we go. All right, Spidops. Dang, bro, I did not hit the stadium card that I need in order to take this knockout. This is bad. If I max Leaf, I lose instantly. Dang it. If only I had a stadium, they wouldn't be able to retreat. Well, we're not beating... We're probably never beating Mew with this deck. Because... You know, they got free retreat, and our deck does more damage for the amount of retreat costs they have. So, yeah, that probably was never going to be very good. 2 Drapion, huh? I don't know about all that.
All right. What's Arcanine EX do? You guys want to make a mean Arcanine EX deck? No. Arcanine EX seems sick. Okay. I don't know about all these Arvins. Throw Entei in there? Well, we might as well, right? Okay. All right, what's the best way to get energy onto your fire type Pokemon, huh? Magma Basin? Yeah, is Armarouge or Charizard better? I think Charizard's kind of better, honestly. Because with Charizard, you're actually attacking with 2 energy. Yeah, we're building the. All right, don't you guys worry. We got the broken deck coming right up. Right, and then you only have to discard 1. That's broken. Yeah, it's all about that Charizard. Listen, stage 2s are coming back, okay? Stage 2s are making a comeback. I know. The Radiant Charizard actually has to go. It has to be Greninja. I just had that thought. Yeah. Because you need draw power. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, Turo. It's got to be Seda. Entei. 2 Drapion V. All right. What do we have? 55 cards? Wizard Drapion only needs 2 energy. That's so true. Think we need a 3rd Drapion? We'll at least beat the Mew decks. Three is not enough. That's so true. Experience share. Don't you want belt? Gotta have belt. Okay. Gotta be ninja.
All right, what about VIP passes? I think VIP passes are just better than nest balls. Yeah, you're going to want that card. I don't think we need to play EXP share. I was thinking about Mew. Yeah, 1 Mew. Then we need switch cards too, though. We got... Oh, I got 2 ropes in here? Okay. What's Torkold do? Oh. Oh, whoa, yeah. All right. I'm down to just cut the Drapions. And this is how we beat Mew VMAX right here. You just... All right, how many heads do you need to flip to knock out a Mew? 4? You need 4 heads to want to KO a Mew. What could possibly go wrong? Well, also, Mew's just going to have a hard time doing 280. Frankly. Without choice belts. All right. I'll give you one of these. Trekking shoe? Yeah, trekking shoes actually is the best. Yeah, that's the best suggestion we've got so far. Yeah, we just want 4 shoes, dude. We can attack turn 1 with you don't need energy surge. Get that card out of here. We can attack turn 1 with our Entei. Right? But with Entei, if you whiff the switch card, you lose. Well, then how are you getting Baby Moltres into the... you attack based on it. Are you retreat it manually? All right, we got a 303 Charizard line, a 3-3 Arcanine line. Yeah, those Growlithe thick. He's thick, dude. I think we need more switch cards. Yeah, 3rd rope feels good. Do we really need 3-3 on the Zard line? No, I'm glad you asked. Let's do a 2-2. Look how much space we just freed up. Oh, yeah. Do you even need Manaphy anymore? Because Lost Box Greninja is like... is the worst version of Lost Box. So who cares about... You don't need Manaphy because Lost Box Greninja is washed. Lost Box Charizard's the best one. Cut a candy? Bro, we got to get this dude into play. It's not a hot take. Wait, where was Lost Box Greninja at EUIC? Where was it? It's not from people not playing it. In fact, lots of people played it. Some of the best players in the world played it. But yeah, Charizard Lost Box got top 4. Oh, yeah, Goodra plays Greninja. All right, that's... I'd be more worried about Goodra than I am about... What, so do we play a Manaphy then? I guess, yeah. Gosh. Having to put all these cringe cards in your deck is terrible. Look at all these cringe cards we have to play. Now, how are we going to find that? You need 4 rare candy, dog. All right, there we go. We're playing this. I'll cut the Moltres momentarily, I'm sure. Give me a second. If I don't attack with this Moltres turn 1 every single game, I'm cutting it. Oh yeah, this deck doesn't have a V-Star power. That's not cool. Do I want to go first? Yes. 18 days till Tears of the Kingdom. Yo, I've been seeing pictures of people with the game online already. What's up with that? What's up with that? I guess. Start Greninja. They're better than us. Skill issue. I know, that's what I'm saying. Concealed cards. Well, I've got 3 rare candy in my opening hand. It's pretty good. I'm supposed to hit Battle VIP Pass there. All right. Try this again. We're going to have so many basic Pokemon, we're not going to know what to do with ourselves. It's fine. 4 Sealstone? What, just for the 1 Entei? I guess. We could play a second Entei. Yo, thanks, Skylon. That sub in the 21 months. All right, open battle VIP pass. Impossible difficulty. They've got a grass and a pass. Okay. Here's Entei. Let's start by trekking some shoes. I would like research, please. Thank you. Here goes Entei. We're going to Ultra Ball. And we're going to discard these. And I'm going to go get Radiant Greninja. And then I will attach. Yeah, and then research. Cool. Battle VIP pass. Love that. This is great. Now we cooketh now. All right. And then I'm going to conceal cards. And then I'm going to trekking shoes. Yeah, I'll take that. Magma Basin. I really love the way that the Magma Basin swings back and forth when you play it and just jumps all over the screen. It's my favorite part. Then we're going to end turn. Cool. Then next turn, I'm going to research into Rare Candy and Charizard. That's what we're going to do. Why would you boss up my Greninja? That is so mean and also hurtful. Legacy Star. Oh! Well, there she goes. Okay. It's a lot of evolution, lot of capturing aromas there. And that's a big pass, dog. Okay. So we're gonna conceal cards. Nice. 2 more fire energy, just what the doctor ordered. And go fire there. Choice belt. I could Magma Base into the Growlithe, then I just have to find a switch and an Arcanine. I guess I decide afterwards. Yeah, why would I? Yeah, there we go. GG's. I found it every way. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Rare Candy. Charizard. Yo, that. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Give it to me. Bright Flame, 280 damage. Yeah. Who's your daddy now, Reggie Drago? Arcanine. That's right. I'm back up the Houndoom tier, baby. All right. What do you guys think? Can I stay in Houndoom tier with the Arcanine deck? the Leafeon list. Yeah, sharing decks has gotten a lot harder now that PTCGO isn't a thing, because there's really no good way to show your deck list on Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, so I don't really know what to do about that. Yes, I want to go first. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know. How should I go about sharing deck lists now that we play on an application that does not easily share deck lists? I know you could go full. You could show the whole deck on mobile, but not on desktop. Nice. I'm going to get to draw bonus cards. I don't know, Endurance. Here we go. Fleet-footed. Give me a fire energy. Dang. Okay. Got a couple of growly boys. And then Ultra Ball. I've got 3 research in my hand. Can pretty much guarantee that I will not play another for the rest of the game. That's sweet. Yep. And then we got Charmander. And we'll pass. I feel like we should just scoop against any Lost Box deck, because we will not be able to beat it. It's fine. All I need to do is find Rare Candy Charizard next turn. Yes, I do not think that we can Delphox V. There you go. No think vibe only. Good stuff. Charizard is a large guy that can attack. It's true. But it doesn't seem like we should play Heatran, bro. Wait, we got a league challenge on Wednesday? Every Lost Box deck plays Manaphy. You can't depend on Delphox. Do you guys see Azul's tweet about Giratina Lost Box? Yeah, it was funny. They won't bench the Manaphy. Trust, huh? Yeah, trust. Guess I'm getting Manaphy here. You think I'll fleet-footed into the Rare Candy? Dang. All right. Got to shoot your shot, you know? All right. Well. Pass. We need to play 4 Charizards and 4 Rare Candy. Yes, and like I said, we'll never play another research. We had to research 3 researches. So, yeah. I think in order to rely on rare candy strategies, I guess my Baxcalibur list has a 303 line. But then you've got Irida. Oh, yeah. This deck doesn't have Irida. I was like, why is the Baxcalibur list so much more consistent? It's got Irida. Yeah. So we have to overcompensate for consistency. Yeah, Irida is quite good. Play Arvin. What? Arvin, it's not the same. We could Arvin, but then, yeah, you have to... Okay, and then 4 Sealstone, and then play multiple Entei. All right, that's what we're doing. All right. That's the game plan, guys. We'll play 2 Entei. No. You can't play... I could play, like, 1 Irida. But I'm not going to play multiple Irida. All right, my opponent's really not doing much of anything, so that's been pretty cool. My opponent is doing literally nothing. That's fleet-footed. Trek. Don't want that. The slow roll. So sick. The slow roll to the discard pile with the trekking shoes. How does this game manage to just look and feel so bad? All right, here we go. Ultra Ball. Literally everything I was doing there just felt terrible to do. Absolutely terrible. It's fine. Okay. There we go, buddy. Magma Basin. Woo-wee! Things float awkwardly to the discard pile. Oh, baby. Okay. It's pretty cool. I'm going to save that energy because I'm dead drawing. So here we go. I'll take my 1 prize. It's a nest ball. Don't need that. Do I think everyone will complain until Pokemon Trading Card Game Live is fixed, or will people get bored of complaining soon? I feel like for me, it's like, it's my job to use this program. So it's like, I feel like it's my job to critique it as well because it needs help. So frankly, I feel like if I stop critiquing, it means I don't care, which is the worst outcome. Right? If I get to the point where I'm checked out and don't care, then it probably means that I'm done with the hobby. Right? So I care about Pokemon, so I'm gonna keep pointing out ways that they need to fix their absolutely embarrassing client. It's embarrassing. You know? Every day that they allow this to be the front page of their Pokemon TCG digital experience is like a brand damaging day. That's every day. Every day that they allow people to see this, right? It needs to get better. So and I trust that it'll probably get there eventually. Hopefully.
Let's see. That's not good. Huh. Yeah, that's the thing, Dave, is that like, yeah, PTCGL was never good, but it was smooth at least, right? So it doesn't matter, it doesn't have to be pretty. It'd be nice. It ought to be pretty. Okay. Get Arcanine. Yeah, no belt. Sad. But again, like, I think it's important to keep in mind, like, it's not. I feel like it's not the community's like. Sometimes communities could be like, entitled and and all of that. But I feel like with live, like, no, don't blame the community. It's not the whole this whole situation has been kind of rough. Okay. It's not like, creators complaining about the client being a disaster is extremely valid. Like, this whole thing has been a pretty much a monstrosity. So, yeah, the community's in the right here. This thing's kind of a mess. But it's fine. It's what we got. But there's going to be some complaining. Because it's a monstrosity. Right? So, like, that's just part of it. And that's why I say that the client is a brand damaging experience, right? If live was not my means of income, I would not touch it. I wouldn't play it. I would literally never log on. Not to test, not to play, not to build decks. Never. I didn't use this program to test for the European International Championships. Let's see. Oh, we got free retreat now. Nice. Ooh, we found our last research. Need to find choice. And Mew can't find it. I guess I should technically do this first. Do I have another choice in the deck? I've only got 5 cards left in the deck. I'm going to deck out.
No choice there, bro. Oh, for some reason I thought he could attack for only 1 energy. Yeah, I'm tripping. Doesn't matter. I mean, I can... Why can't I retreat? Oh, because I replaced this. I'll concede. Mew cannot find tool cards, no. It's tough, though, because, like, I feel like complacency is, you know, I got bigger aspirations for Pokemon than just complacency, you know? I think that Pokemon is the world's biggest franchise, and if they messed up, they ought to know it. Yeah, they ought to know it every day. Complacency is just like, if anything, complacency will be the death of the Pokemon franchise, if anything, right? And I'm not trying to have that. Pokemon's made it 25 years. I want Pokemon to make it another 25 years, 30 years. You know, what's it going to take for Pokemon to make it another 25 years? What's it going to, like, what would it take for Pokemon to make it? I'm telling you, like, if I were a new Pokemon player, I would not be playing this, you know? Because it's not, this whole experience is not enticing to me. The Pokemon trading card game live, all of it. That's the harsh reality. And I've made that abundantly clear for like the over a year that this thing has been cooking. You know, I just have better aspirations for Pokemon than that. I care more. I care too much. So, in my mind, it would be a bigger disservice to be apathetic. I think that McFetus, I think like that's a big no. PTCGO was the worst digital card game until this came out, and now this is the worst digital card game. So it's like PTCGO at least had the benefit of being a decade-old game that was already outdated. So it's like, so no. PTCGO like did what it needed to do, but it wasn't great. Yeah, and PTCGO was fine when it came out in 2011. Right. I'll take this. Okay. But yeah, for me, apathy would be like the worst thing. So it's frustrating, but I think it's also not fair to I feel like it's not fair to blame the community for being frustrated with the client, right? Like that was an avoidable thing. You know what I mean? Like you have a group of people who like are dependent on a thing, not just for fun goofing around on their phone. You have a group of people who are like dependent on a thing for their livelihood. It's you know, and then to not do that thing very well, you're going to make those people frustrated. That's just kind of how things go. Now, I'm doing my best and I feel like by and large I've done a pretty decent job being as positive as I can lately about the whole situation. I feel like I'm doing my best out here. Now, anybody who says that, I'm not being like enough for you, like I'm sorry, all right? If I'm not happy go lucky enough for you, then well, you can blame me all you want, but I'm doing my best. I'm only human. Okay. This deck is not very good. But I get it. And I don't want to it's the people working on the game are people with jobs and families and lives too, and they got their own thing going on. It's more just the situation. The situation is frustrating. But then ultimately, like, I don't know. The Pokemon Company Japan doesn't use the online client, so again, I try to just think of it that way. It almost makes me happier to imagine that there is no client. Yes, I agree, Tony. Yes. And I think like I think that um I don't know, it's just such this weird disconnect for me between the Pokemon Company Japan and the Pokemon Company International. Like why does the Pokemon Company Japan has not invested into an online client at all? Think about so like that is why. When you think about like the why is this the way it is, right? Why is this the way it is? Why did the client rollout go all, why is the whole situation like this? And ultimately, it's because, like, the Pokemon Company Japan has not invested anything into it. So then you got the Pokemon Company International is making the game. And the Pokemon Company International is just a subsidiary of the Pokemon Company Japan. It's like they're a company that just licenses Pokemon stuff from Japan. Yeah, pretty much a marketing firm, right? Exactly. So it's like a very convoluted, messy kind of thing. And that's just the reality of the way it is. Which seems very strange because you're dealing with like, the world's biggest franchise. So you're like, shouldn't things just be like a little smoother or something? And the answer is no. Because actually, it's just very complicated. Right. I think Greece, I agree with that 100%. It probably made more sense 25 years ago than it does today. That's what I'm saying. Like the division between the Pokemon Company Japan and the Pokemon Company Internet, like all that probably made more sense 25 years ago than it does right now. Because it's such a small world now. So you expect things to just be way more connected and cohesive. That's just like the expectation. Yeah, you expect things to be more unified. Instead, we got the Pokemon Company Japan has never mentioned the Pokemon trading card game live. I feel connection with you too, Tyler. Right. And that is disconnect, right? That's just disconnect. And it's obvious. All of us can see it. You're telling me the Pokemon Company is coming out with like this big new online client for the trading card game, and the Pokemon Company Japan has never once mentioned it. They have never mentioned it. Like, what? Why? Why have they never mentioned it? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that? Right? Why is there that disconnect? Does anybody know? Anybody got any good input as to why that's a thing? Obviously, they care more about IRL play. I get that, but you would think that there would at least be some sort of cohesiveness, right? You can't blame Japan because look at lots of Japanese games have an online experience. Look, Yu-Gi-Oh has it. Yeah, just look at Yu-Gi-Oh. Raging Claws. Dang, bro. So yeah, it's just like, it's very strange. Honestly, the whole way that the whole thing is being like, Yu-Gi-Oh is made by Konami, which is a very good video game company, sure, but then Pokemon is partially owned by Nintendo, which is also a very good video game company, right? And Creatures, which are also video game companies. So that argument doesn't hold, right? I don't know, Strite. I don't know. I know, but Pokemon Trading Card Game Live didn't have either of those companies involved. Obviously, yes. So the question is why? Yes, that's the crux of it. Why? Why? Right. Why? Yeah. That's what we want to know. Yeah, and that's, so this is just like the nature of how things are being done. And the thing is that like this kind of strategy might have worked, in my opinion, this kind of strategy might have worked in 1999. This kind of strategy may have even worked in 2011 with the Pokemon, trading card game online. But like this like kind of fractured strategy, I think, is not as successful in 2023 as it was back in the day, right? I think like the world is getting smaller and smaller every year, I think there needs to be a more unified approach, frankly. It's kind of what it feels like. Guys, I hate to break it to you, but this fire deck is not very good. I mean, the problem is that it's just not very good. All right, I'm back in Greninja tier, I'm pretty sure. Dang it! And it's fine. Here's the thing, is that ultimately, I think that within a few years, the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live will be fine. I think it'll just be fine. Right? Ultimately. It'll be fine. It'll be just fine. But like, as someone who's passionate about the Pokemon franchise, having something that's just very fine or medium or just okay for a franchise that I care deeply about, that kind of hurts, right? It hurts that I feel like I care more than, but oh well. And I know there's a lot of people, at the Pokemon company who care. And I just hope that they can formulate everything into a unified strategy that works. Is all. I would hate to see the Pokemon company fall off. After 25 years strong. You would hate to see that, right? I feel like maybe they're too big to fail, but that's also just not, you can't operate like that. You can't operate like you're too big to fail, Was I trying to build a Gyarados deck? Man. Yeah. I think live will be fine. Will I ever love it? Probably not. I think we just have different opinions about how this all should have been, undertaken, frankly. But that's fine. I'm a very opinionated person. That's just who I am. I also have an art degree, and I care about visuals a lot. So as someone with artistic sensibilities, a lot of this program's experience is shocking to me. Yeah. As someone who cares deeply about artistic sensibilities, I'm never going to be able to get over that, okay? And I know some people have had a good time pretty much just transporting what they were doing on the Pokemon trading card game online over to the Pokemon trading card game live. I just don't. That would kill me creatively. Like, I just can't do that. Yeah. It would that's not what I'm here to do. And I respect those that are making that decision to do that, but that's just not for me. When is the first PTCGL video? There will never be one. Yeah. Yeah, I'll stream it. That's fine. We could talk about decks. But yeah, I'm never going to make a live YouTube video. They'll exist on the VOD channel. For anybody who wants to watch on the VOD channel, the Tricky Jim VOD channel. Sure, you never say never, but that's as I see it right now, those are my feelings currently. All right. Yeah, Miraidon is sick. I only have one. I have three. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, baby. Miraidon. Moral. God, mid Rhydon is the gnarliest deck. Dang, bro. This deck goes crazy. That was sick. Yeah, Entei ain't got nothing on this. See, why would we play the fire deck when we could just do this? I feel like mid Rhydon is like the perfect amount of playing required for me to navigate on the Pokemon trading card game live. I don't need to think too much. I don't need to look at the screen. I don't have to sit through. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I don't really like playing decks on the Pokemon trading card game live that require too many game actions because the game actions are painful. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to have to use refinement 3 or 4 times a turn because then I'm going to have to watch the refinement animation 3 to 4 times a turn. You understand? It's not worth it. I also don't like playing decks where you have to like snipe damage to the bench because that is exhausting on this program. So Miraidon is the perfect live. It's the perfect live deck. Understand? All right, I want to hit like a rope or something. Does this deck play rope? I feel like it plays rope. Yeah, it definitely plays the rope. You know what's crazy is I'm drawing so hot, I don't even need this electric generator. Oh, yeah, baby. Well, let's go. Yeah, we're cooking now. Look at this. Absolute beauty of a draw here. You know, get me a Regieleki VMAX. Yeah, we are cooking. Yo, give me the fleet-footed. Atako says, if you hate us so much, why not just stick to tabletop streams? For the most part, you're one of the top creators on YouTube for actual tabletop gaming. I appreciate that. Because it is expensive and doesn't pay the bills. So in order for me to make a living, I need to stream and create YouTube videos. Creating YouTube videos alone isn't quite going to do it because Pokemon is kind of a niche hobby. I could create YouTube videos exclusively, potentially, if I decided I wanted to just do live videos because they're cheap overhead, right? You don't have to pay anybody to meet with you. It's, you know, you just can crank out like 3 of those things a day if you wanted to. The editing isn't really... So, yeah, logistically, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. Now we're going to boss up this guy. But I actually feel like I'm in an okay spot right now. Like, do I love the Pokemon trading card game live? No, I don't. Wait a minute. Yes, I do. But the Pokemon trading card game live does, at its core, allow me to mess around with decks and get familiar with ideas so that then I can take those ideas and use them on my tabletop streams, which I care about. So think of live as like a sketch pad, right? think of live as like a sketch pad and like a notebook, right? And it's like recording a demo for a song on my iPhone, and then when I go to produce the tabletop content, that's like me in the recording studio. Think of it like that, right? There's no better way to like sketch out ideas and just see if an idea works than on this program. There isn't, right? This is the best way to do it. It's the best way to like to rough out a deck and see if it works. And I can use that effectively in my workflow. I can. All right. I can use that strategy effectively. So I don't think that there's any reason for me to not ever play live. Right? Have I done the math on whether or not? Oh, I'm definitely taking a big pay hit by not producing live videos. 100%. Not producing videos on the Pokemon trading card game live is costing me thousands of dollars a year, for sure. Yep. It's like I gotta, 100%. It costs way more money to produce the tabletop videos, and my live videos would probably get more viewership. Than my tabletop videos. But it's about it's about the principle of the thing, all right? I understand some people may, not like my channel anymore. Some people may not like the content I produce anymore. I've got people who comment on my YouTube videos all the time and are like, I miss the old videos. When are you going to do those? I'm not. We're changing. We're evolving. Yeah. We're entering a new era. And it took me a while, but I'm comfortable with that. Things are just going to look different than they used to. But I think change is good as well. I think that, think about it. I priced a lot of Regielekis. I am a 34-year-old man, okay, who's got a lot of creative ambition and things he would like to accomplish. Like, for how long was I, as a 34-year-old man, going to create, goofy online gameplay videos? It's just like, now you might not like that change of direction from me, but it felt like That's fine. It felt like with PTCGO shutting down and live becoming a thing, it felt like it was I was at a crossroads with my own content as well, right? I was. And I've got big aspirations as a content creator. I didn't want to just be somebody who created, silly decks forever. I created a format. Like, you are where you invest your time. You are where you invest your heart and your efforts, right? There's only 24 hours in a day. There's only so much time for you to work. So, as a creative person who cares deeply about this kind of stuff, like, I'm going to invest my heart and my efforts into the things that I'm most passionate about. And as a creative person, that matters, more to me than like continuing to just do the status quo and pumping out gameplay videos. Ultimately, I always wanted to move away from that. And I know that most people, the silly deck gameplay on the Pokemon trading card game online, like, we can still make some silly decks on stream and stuff. Those decks will live on the Pokemon. Those decks will live on the Tricky Jim VOD channel. But for the most part, we'll see. For the most part, it wasn't motivating me creatively to continue doing that kind of stuff for YouTube. I've got Serena. Let's just knock out the... We should probably just knock out the Vulpix, huh? I guess I can hit... Yeah, we should knock out the Vulpix. All right. Let's Star Alchemy. I don't know. I really like the tabletop videos I've been producing, but they're not easy to make either. So they're really hard to make. So they take me a little while. And I can't pump one of those out every single week. Right now, I can try, but I can't. I just know I cannot, though. It's too much. I stream live tabletop stuff all the time. I've got back-to-back live tabletop gameplay streams scheduled for the next 2 days. But ultimately, I'm a one-man show, I don't have like a production team or a production crew. Like, I rely on people with full-time jobs to like play with me, it's people with lives and responsibilities. Dang it. Yeah, put that Drapion up there for sure. Yo, what's up, T-Bob? How we doing? Thanks for that sub. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Give him the old lightning wall. for 260. Good stuff. I'll take my prize. Cram-o-matic. But I think, like, you know, for the most part, in the last few years, things have been going really well for, you know, for the YouTube channel and for the stream and stuff. But, like, for me personally, I was, like, ready to move past those just, like, silly PTCGO gameplay videos. I feel like we did those the best we could, and then PTCGO is gone now, and it's like I have bigger aspirations for my content creation than continuing to do those types of videos with a client that I don't love. So, like, I'll use the client to help me create content, but in a different kind of way, right? And I feel like I've found, like, a pretty happy medium. Like, I feel like I'm doing okay. I feel like I've been doing a pretty good job. Honestly, I feel like I'm doing okay. But, you know, for some people, that'll never be good enough. So, you know, whatever. All right. Okay. Thank you, Eat Shadows, for that sub. Appreciate it. Dang it. Well. Huh. That Roxanne did not feel good. We top deck every time here. All right, come on. So 250. What's 250 minus? They can still Moisture Star? This is terrible. What's 250 minus 80? Yeah, I'm losing this game, bro. Dang, this is bad. That Roxanne, 170. That's not enough damage. That Roxanne really hit hard, dude. Oh, yeah. I mean, we were doomed from the start. We prized 3 out of our 4 Regieleki V. Yeah, I mean, that we were doomed from the start. That's true. But yeah, I like... At this point, you know, creating videos about decks and strategies, you know, I'm really excited about, and like... Yeah, we just lose this game. Yeah, I'm really excited about the tabletop stuff I've been producing. I'm a lot more excited about the tabletop stuff I've been producing than the PTCGO stuff that I used to make. You know, I'm really happy with how it's been going. And honestly, I feel like I'm really happy with how the streams have been going too. Like, you know, using live on occasion to play decks, talk about strategies, you know, whatever. You know, you're not going to be able to force me to love this client, but it's serviceable for now. It is. You know, so I'll use it. You know, thanks, Tom. Hopefully you're doing well, Tom. Yeah. So, yeah, I feel like I'm in a happy spot personally with it. And ultimately, like, you know, if things start to go really bad and I'm having trouble getting by without creating Pokemon trading card game live videos, then I don't think so, though. I think we'll be okay. It probably will cost me about $10,000 a year, though. Which isn't like fun, but it's fine. Yeah, it probably will cost me about that much money to not create live videos. Yeah. Like I'll probably make that much less this upcoming year. Like when all things are said and done. Yeah. Because like I used to create 3 to 4 videos a week, now I'm creating 1 to 2. Yeah. That's just the way it's going to be. So yeah. Comes with a big, you know. Yeah, comes with a big ouch, but that's okay. Let's see how many you really only need. It's about trading, so that's pretty sick. Okay. And we'll pass. No, I'll never do a branded. I mean, like I get emails from Raid Shadow Legends like once a week, dude. Like, no, we're not doing that. We've got a good thing going on. We got a great thing. I'm extremely blessed. Like I really got nothing to worry about, you know? I feel like I mean, I'm very thankful. Full Grip Games gives me the if I didn't have Full Grip, then things would be a little bit sus, but Full Grip Games like supports me and allows me to have the creative freedom that I want to have to create the content I want to create. No, we're chilling. Full Grip's got my back. And Full Grip really gives me the stability to be able to you know, to be able to create the content that I want to create. If I didn't have Full Grip, then I'd probably be in a situation where I had to create Pokemon trading card game live videos. So, yeah, thankfully, yeah, I got a lot of creative freedom. You know, because of those sponsorship deals. So, I'm very thankful for that. I've made a format, the next creative set. Well, also, I'm just saying, if there's a way that me and TPCI can work it out with the whole Gym Leader Challenge thing, that would be nice. That'd be real nice. You know. Wouldn't be opposed. But who knows? Yeah, nutritive apple. I mean, I'd love for there to be gym leader challenge, in more official capacities for sure. But first, they got to get, the expanded carpool working. A lot of things. I should have. That's cool. Never punished. Say I should have tandem unit first. How about a tabletop video with the point of view of the online client? Do you want me to strap a GoPro to my chest? Yes, actually. Oh my gosh. Let's do cram that. I personally think that the angles that I have been showing off in my tabletop videos are extremely welcoming and nice, and I feel no pressure to update those. I feel like they are great. I am really not worried about it. Probably shouldn't have put those into play, but it's fine. Okay, 280. Any more tattoos planned? Not currently, but I am very happy with my Gyarados back piece. Yes. You need some drone footage? True. I mean, that's the thing. I'm a one man show, like I'm a one man show. I do the best with what I can. But honestly, the videos that I've been creating lately on YouTube are my favorite videos that I've ever made. Like ever. In the 5 years I've been doing this, like that Gardevoir video and the Dialga, like in my mind, the Dialga video is like probably my favorite video I've ever made. Because I felt like you got some of the fun and like goofiness that you'd get with a silly deck, right? Like in my mind, you get that like the silly pop off, all that, You still have that moment kind of happening in the tabletop setting, right? And it can still be just as fun. So and honestly, I think that the tabletop gameplay in the way that I've been editing it, I feel like is more accessible than watching live gameplay. I feel like it's more accessible, more easy to follow, and more fun to watch. I know I'm like biased, but that's my feelings on it. I genuinely feel like the new tabletop videos that I'm producing, no, I don't think so, Greased. No, I think that the tabletop games are genuinely easier to follow and and more engaging than video game than this. You know, and I've gotten quite a bit of feedback saying that as well. So it's not just my, you know. It's not just my opinion. It's the opinion of a lot of people commenting as well, if any of those are to be trusted. T-Bob says, I'll be honest, I have no idea what's going on the board right now. See? All right, so all I need to do is go knockout, knockout, knockout game. That's it. Easy. Okay. That's true. I mean, like, yo, thank you, Sony, for that dono. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have notifications turned on. I'm sorry I missed that. But thank you for the dono, Sony. I don't know why it doesn't show those in chat. I see it, though. Thank you very much. I'll have to turn those back on for... I don't know when those got turned off, but thank you. But I feel like... I don't know. Yeah. I feel like one video a week on YouTube is also like 1 to 2 videos a week. I feel like is a... Like, for a lot of bigger YouTube channels, that's still like a lot of production, right? 1 to 2 videos a week. Like, as the quality of the videos gets higher, like, naturally the quantity cannot... And, like, you know, as a creative person... And as someone who is, like, very driven, I was always going to want the quality to increase. So just, like, now as the quality is increasing, like, no, I'm not going to be churning out, like, 5 silly deck gameplays a week. I'm not, right? And I hope that people understand and respect that. And if not, no, tough. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. 3 weeks until Zelda comes out. I can't wait. It's going to be sick. I am very excited. Oh, man. How many bad decks? All right, let's try to get back into Houndoom tier, and then we'll build another bad deck. And then we'll work from there. Ooh, I'm so excited. I'm thrilled. I got a lot of things I'm really excited about with content right now, though. I mean, like, the tabletop videos are one thing. The League at Full Grip, I'm really excited about it as well. Honestly. And Gym Leader Challenge League. I'm so excited about pretty much everything Gym Leader Challenge right now. And Gym Leader Challenge is now in a position where it's a purely tabletop experience. I've never been more motivated to invest into the tabletop TCG experience than I am right now. Especially with Gym Leader Challenge and stuff. You know, leagues have been supporting the format. People have been having fun with it. You know, lots of stuff that I'm very excited about. Lots of very motivated about. Joe, that's what's up. Glad to hear that, Ben. All right. Playing against Arceus. This should be pretty easy. Should be. Two lightning energy in my hand. Grab that. It's thin first. It's fine. Good. And then we can draw some cards. Concealed cards. Oh, yeah, baby. We're cooking. We cooketh. Yeah, that's all right. Ben sees it now. Oh, see? The GLC night vibe. I'm telling you, they can't be beat. The GLC League night vibes are top tier Pokemon TCG experience at Full Grip. 100%. That's what it's all about. All right. They got Vulpix. What if I said, I'm just going to knock out your Vulpix, though? Yeah, that Vulpix got to go. Okay. Let's go do that. Alrighty then. I should have tandem united first. Should have used my tandem unit first. My bad. Okay.
Take that. Uh-huh. Put her there, partner. And then right now I'm doing what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. And I could always gust it up and just knock it out with the mid-Rhydon. That's probably fine. Arceus can't possibly knock out mid-Rhydon. So yeah, let's do that. Attach my Forest Seal Stone. I'm going to use Star Alchemy. Look at my little baby Miraidon in the deck. That's cool. I'll use Boss's Orders. Jesse, you don't think you've ever lost a game to mid-Rhydon? Yo, what the heck? Mid-Rhydon goes crazy. You should have been at EUIC. Mid-Rhydon was going crazy. Riley lost to the guy who finished top 8 in Swiss. And you should have seen him afterward. Riley, if you're here in the chat, you were sick. Yeah. Riley was not happy. All right, we're going to go here. Because, like you, Jesse, Riley was like, I've never lost to Miraidon, right? So, like, gets paired against Miraidon, like, mid-round, is, you know, mid-tournament, and is like, oh, this will be free. And then the exact opposite happened. Turn 2, Gust knockout. Turn 3, Gust knockout. Sauce, sauce, sauce. And Riley got blasted. Yeah, obviously I should conceal cards before Force Seal Stone, but I was considering not using concealed cards, obviously. So that was a mess up on my part. But good eye catching it. See, I was testing you, Toby. You passed the test. Yes, I was because I didn't get an attachment for turn, so I was considering not doing it, and then I was like, whatever, I'll do it, fine. And then obviously drew into the thing that I searched for off of Forest Seal Stone. Yes, I should have sequenced that better. Good eye, Toby. Good eye. Yeah, Miraidon's kind of sick. I love the chromatics in this deck. Yeah, they're sick. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Sheesh. I guess. Should I boss? Let's think about this. All right, so right now 3, 6, 9 plus. Could go for a switch. Guaranteed knockout if I go 3, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 16 plus 9 is way more than enough. Yeah, that's fine. Ah! It's fine. Maybe I'll research. We'll get this. I mean, obviously I could boss the Dura and set it up, but I want more time to think about what I'm about to do here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 16 plus, I mean, yeah, we're taking way more than a knockout on the Dura, so we are going to gust up the Dura. Yes, that is the play. Okay. And then we go Lightning Rondo for knockout after we fleet-footed. Okay. Yes.
That should be it. What's up, Termless Club with the Prime sub? Thank you. How's the deck running? Always running great when it's a mid-ride-on deck. I know. Well, I think I was like very uncomfortable with Miraidon's Turbo Lost Box matchup. Still am. But I feel like Miraidon can beat things like Gudra and Arceus very easily. And if Gardevoir has like a very slow... If Gardevoir has a slow start, you could beat Gardevoir too. I mean, but look at this. This is like... Was this not like the easiest game you've ever seen? Like, isn't that ridiculous? I just went bam, bam, bam. All right. And that's it. Woohoo! Yeah. Yeah, this is the top 8 list for sure. I like this list a lot. Nice. We're back up to Houndoom tier. We can play a bad deck now. All right. What other kind of bad decks you guys like? Bad deck ideas only. Zeraora what? Wugtrio Mill. I've been thinking about Turbo Dark. Yo, Turbo Dark could go kind of crazy. Yeah, what about Turbo Dark? Dang it, bro. It's going to be like that. You think we can beat anything with Turbo Dark? I need to buy some. I could totally beat stuff with Turbo Dark. You guys are haters. Insufficient funds? Guys, I'm broke. Oh, I'm so broke. I'm poor. Oh, I over withdrew. This is terrible. Here, try a different card, bro. Here, try a different card. Thank you, Tim Jong, for the tier 1 sub and the 2 years. Let's go. Appreciate it. All right, where do you buy the celebrations packs? How do I do that? Bundles? How do you buy them? Bundles. All right, view all bundles. And scroll down. This is so intuitive. How far down do we go? Oh, baby. Oh, it's got to be right around here, right? These look like them. It's these, right? Which ones do I want? The 3,500? No. That one can't be right. Don't buy the bundles? Then what should I buy? How do you buy individual boosters? Expansions. Then where do I go? Scarlet and Violet. Bro, what? That's so nuts. Okay. Wahoo! All right. And then, okay, and then here. That? Okay. Thank you, Phantom Panda. I feel like I just unlocked a hidden cheat code. Thank you, Phantom Panda, for that Prime sub. Listen, let's be honest. Nobody wants to see any of that. All right. Confirm exchange. Nobody cares. Collect all. All right. Give me more of those sweet, sweet credits so I can build my silly deck for the lovely people at home. Okay. Now I want to go build a deck. Let's do it. My deck's invalid. Your deck's invalid. Okay. Tell me my deck's invalid. All right, then we want mole trays. Thank goodness this card's still legal. You want Radiant Greninja. Okay. We want mole trays. Other one. Okay. Energy. Want a lot of darkness. Oh my. Bro, please show me the darkness energy when I type in darkness. Why? Can someone explain to me why it doesn't work that way? So, someone give me a good explanation as to why darkness doesn't show up when I type in darkness in the energy tab. Anybody? It's cool. I'm not complaining, though. We're not complaining. Search machine broke, bro. Try again later. Okay. If you want to find the darkness energy in energy, you have to type in D. But you can't type darkness. I guess it is just like right here, so you don't have to type in anything, but it does. No, it's not just dark. I'm telling you, it's coded as D. That's what it's coded as. I'm pretty sure, just D. And then G. Nope, I have. Okay. No, actually, I have no idea. G. Type in G. Lightning. L. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's cool. P for plant. So true. Oh, if you type in basic, there you go. All right. Basic D? Dang it. Nope, just basic. Basic, okay. We're finding the hidden menu. All right. All right. Burbo Dark. What kind of stadiums we got? In standard format right now. Pokestop? You guys think you feeling the... I'm kind of feeling Pokestop. Yo, I need +1 Pokestop. Dark Patch? Okay. VIP Pass? Ultra Ball? Shoes? Oh, I'm liking this deck. Let's get some shoes. Give me the cute shoes. These shoes rule. Couple of ropes. Cross switcher? Bruh. They don't want me to know about cross switcher, huh? Tweed, there's no point in waiting. This is the future. We're here. Revavroom? Let's go 4-4-4. Okay. For Dark Patch. You need some switches for sure. We've got no supporters in the deck so far, but that's fine. Okay. Research. Okay. All right. Well, let's think about this. I feel like... See, energy switch is legal. What other item cards? What kind of item cards we got in here? You got Crushing Hammer. Echoing Horn. Nest Ball. Gears. Energy Search could be. You should just play enough energy. These are all of the standard legal items, huh? Well, no. How? Doesn't seem like there's enough here. Nest Ball or VIP Pass? I mean, could be Nest Ball. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. I feel like VIP Pass is just so powerful. Getting your dudes into play. Clara for Moltres at the end of the game. Yeah, we'll probably play that. It's a good thought. I don't hate the idea of Cross Switcher. Don't want him. Two balls and a pal pad's not bad. Definitely play a pal pad. What about a... We should not need Drapion, right? We should not... we should not need Drapion, okay? We should not. Stay strong, chat. Your deck is good. Your Darkrai deck is going to be just fine. Go 2 rope, 2 switch. Four Pokestop? That's crazy. Are there any other cards, like... Are there any other cards that ought to be in here? You go 2 boss, 1 Serena, that's fine. Worker, we already got 4 Pokestops, fine. Choice Belt. No boss, 4 Cross Switcher. I kind of like where you're going with that no boss, 4 Cross Switcher lifestyle. I'm okay with that. Right. I think Energy Switch could be good. Yeah. And then you don't need... Oh, yeah, dude. 4 Cross Switcher? That's crazy. Cramomatic. How am I fitting Cremomatics in here? There we go. Any other suggestions? Panic mask. Pal pad. In case you discard your one Clara, the pal pad can get it back. No! Dang it, bro. Thank you, Gertz, for the 2 years. Appreciate it. Nah, it'll still be there, guys. Come on. Yo, Pookie Muku. Silene. It doesn't have my Cramomatics, bro. Energy switch. Energy switch. What is energy switch actually going to help us do? Yeah, I don't think the Pukimuku is it here. Switch energy from Moltres to Darkrai. Shouldn't the dark patches just be enough? Okay. And 3 Cramomatics and 1 Hisuian Heavy Ball. There we go. Yeah, that's brilliant right there. This is gorgeous. Absolutely incredible. Okay. Right. Who needs energy switch? Just put your energy on the right guy the first time. That's exactly what I'm saying. Energy switch is for people who misplay. Put their energy in the wrong spot. You feel me? Oh, we gotta use the Darkrai sleeves. And the Kyogre coin. Beautiful. I know. Look at the profound underbite on that Kyogre. It's sick. Could play Penny. Yeah, we're easy. Oh, we don't have choice belts in here. I feel like we need some choice belts. We do need some choice belts. Dang, this goes hard. this opening hand goes crazy. Oh, yeah. Choice belts do get milled by stop now. That is cringe. Okay, that's pretty good. I know. Yeah, that's sad. You're right. The belts get milled. I feel like Moltres not hitting 220 turn 1 is bad, though. I feel like you want to be able to hit 220 damage turn 1. I didn't Moltres. You're right. Because it wasn't glowing. I'm going to blame the client, dude. The Moltres wasn't glowing. Come on, man. How am I supposed to know to play cards if they're not glowing? It's fine. We'll get it next turn. Beach court is exactly what I wanted you to do. I'm about to try and take a KO and be an energy away. That's so true. There's no way they hit generator here, turn 1 knockout. No chance. Couldn't see it. That's a generator for 1. For none? There we go. For 0, that's right. See? And that's a big old pass. See, I was just saving the energy for Dark Patch. That's right, chat. Trekking shoes. Oh, man, that trekking shoes animation goes. It makes me feel something. All right. Whoopee! Okay, that was a fail. Oh, the Moltres glowing. All right, here we go. Man, oh man. We're totally going to be an energy short, but that's fine. Research. Not just an energy short. We're a bunch of energy short. All right. I'll keep that. Yeah, that's fine. No energy in the discard pile, huh? Well, that's not great. I think I need to play like 15 energy. $150 damage. That wasn't very exciting. We need more energy. This doesn't feel very... This doesn't feel very turbo, if you ask me. Revavroom. Yeah, I feel like this deck wants Crobat. Really bad. Well, that's okay. Squawkabilly EX. That's true. Do got Squawkabilly. Can they knock out my Darkrai? Nah, they ain't gonna knock out my Darkrai. Nah, you ain't got it like that, brother. No chance. Drapion V-Star. If we're playing Drapion V-Star, aren't we trying to use Star Abyss? Isn't that like the whole thing? Thank you, Lampuerto, for that Prime sub. No, you get rid of the Darkrai's. Oh. I see. See, they missed the knockout. We're chilling now. I'm winning this game 100%. Bro, I can't even use this dark patch. All right, maybe I'm losing this game. Okay, we're going to research. Concealed cards. Ooh, yeah, we're cooking now. Yeah, I want that. Yeah, give me that. Let her rip. Okay, discarded some stuff. Ouch. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Give me Darkrai. Okay. Well, that was a funky little animation, wasn't it? We've got this guy. We've got cross switchers, which I don't need. We've got baby Moltres. We've got one energy in the discard pile. Okay. It's fine. We're going to go here. And then I can attach an energy from hand for turn. So, and I've used both my Clara. Both my Claras are in the discard pile. That's fine. And I discarded a Darkrai V-Star. I'm going to need to find another Darkrai V-Star. Not exactly sure where I'm finding that, but we'll figure it out. Dark Pulse. Hopefully I find my other Darkrai V-Star. It's not worth using the baby Moltres because it's not worth it yet. It's not worth it because I didn't use my attachment for turn. So it's like, yeah, I could Moltres for 2 energy, but one of those energy was my attachment from turn. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes, you wait on the Moltres. I'll wait till I have 2. So really, I would have only been getting a value of +1. So no. It's not time for baby Moltres yet. We may need to go 4/4 on Darkrai V-Stars. All right, so they're going to do a little hit and run strategy. I see. It's fine. I got free retreats. There's a Cramomatic right there. Beautiful. Let us conceal some cards. Gorgeous. Cramomatic. Would like to find my Darkrai V-Star, please. Oh, yeah. Okay. There's that. Oh, look at the various sides of these Pokemon. It's just a little guy. All right, cool. That's fine. Wahoo! And then I can... Got 3 energy in the discard pile. Well, it's Trek. Yeah, I want that, yeah. Okay, who am I attacking with this turn? Probably Darkrai V-Star. Yeah, probably Darkrai V-Star, yeah. Let's conceal cards. I can't. You're glowing because you can retreat. Fascinating. All right, what's my 3 energy in the discard pile? I'm probably going to double cross switcher this turn. So we'll put that down. And we'll use it. I found 2 Ultra Balls. I discarded a Dark. That's good. So now I have 4 in the discard pile. Dire Flame Wings. Okay. And then... Star Abyss. Dark Patches. Okay. So we can use that to get more energy into play. I could... Huh. It's fine. Yeah, it's time to power this guy up. Go after the VMAX. Well, that's what I have to count my energy and see if I have enough. 30 plus 30 more for each dark energy. All right, so we got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 300. Yeah, that should be it. Okay. Nothing left in that deck. There's only 4 cards left in my deck, chat. Oh, lordy. That animation was funny. Wahoo! All right, 330 damage. No, you can't delete your comment. It's there. In fact, your comment is going to live on the VOD channel forever. Thank you, James, for the raid of 73. Yo, what's up, James? TCG. Welcome, everybody, from James' channel. Thanks for the raid. Hopefully you're doing well. Playing a little Turbo Dark. It's not quite as turbo as it used to be, but it is still darkness type. It's kind of more like a perfectly adequate pace dark is kind of like what it feels like now. Without Crobat V. Crobat V being gone is hurts. Slow and steady dark. We're in the Houndoom tier, tearing it up with Turbo Dark. It should actually be all right. The Cramomatics were sick. Yeah, I was into that. The Clara seemed fine. Yeah, that's all fine. No Luminian. Yeah, we could probably play a Luminian. But what do we need it for? There's only there's only two different kinds of supporters in the deck. Right. Is only Research or Clara. That's it. Gears would be okay, but there's just not a lot of space. I've got all these turbo items in here. See, you don't need Luminian. There she is. Fun times with fun times with Turbo Dark. Think this deck will pop off once Squawkabilly gets I mean, it'll be stronger for sure. I'm going first, eh? Okay. Come on. Give it to me. Fine. Moltres. Guess what? Turn 1 Dire Flame Wings. See? I remembered. Pass. No chance they get the turn 1 attack. Absolutely not. Now we got the turn 2 Darkrai V-Star queued right up. I got a whole gang of Regielekis. Pokegear. I hate it when my opponent gets to select cards from their deck to put into their hand. And trekking shoes, wow. Fleet-footed. They need to not hit a switch card with double electricity generator. Just need my Darkrai to live through the turn. My turn. Okay, great. You didn't want to research? They got too much good stuff in their hand. They didn't want to. All right, beautiful. Here we are, research. Okay. Yes. What do we got going on here? 2 energy in the discard pile. Let's trek. I don't need it. There's a dark patch right there. We've seen 1 dark patch so far. Got anything over here? Yep. That's fine. Dire Flame Wings 1. Thank you, Master Tech, for the Prime sub and the 13 months. And then, how many energy I got in the discard pile? Just 1. That's fine. We'll Ultra Ball away. That and that. Look, little baby Darkrai. He's just a little guy. I'm losing it, chat. All right. How much damage am I doing right now? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. I need one more, bro. This is crazy. Yeah, I just met you. Okay. I'm going to do it. We're getting back the Dark Patch and a trekking shoe. And I need to get... Yeah, this is so free. All right, we got it. All right, so then we trekking shoe. We put the darkness energy in the discard pile. See? Yeah, y'all are upset for that one. Yeah. And that is how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that was good. All right. I did have to use my V-Star, unfortunately. And they got 2 Regielekis and a Miraidon. I'm starting to feel like maybe their deck is more turbo than mine. Hold up. This Darkrai is going down way too easy. They missed the generator for sure. Yeah, go ahead. You could take my Greninja. Bro, you missed it like that? You're about to let Turbo Dark? You're about to let Turbo Dark do this to you? Bro, you're getting sauced, brother. You're so bodied. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, give me your guy. He's done. Any card I want? Sure. Focus stop. Okay. It's pretty good. Got 1 energy in the discard pile. No, don't quit. No. Come on. We were having so much fun. Look at all the fun we were having. Yeah, what can I say? I don't know. That they don't call it mid Rhydon for nothing. Who wins? Who wins in a fight? Mid Rhydon or adequate dark? Apparently adequate dark. Apparently. Yeah, this opening hand is kind of gas. Okay. Whoa. What do we got over here? This opening hand kind of broken. Greninja, you're just being shy. I know you can conceal cards. Just doesn't feel like glowing, all right? Oh, yeah, baby. All right, now I just need to hit a couple more darkness energy off of this. Sheesh. All right, not the V-Star. Not like that. It's fine. Oh, I got Clara. We're chilling. Okay. Seeing Illuminion starts like finding some money in the couch. That's that's so true. Oh, they're playing the dirty Dialga deck. All right. This is truly a clash of the Titans. Dialga V-Star versus Darkrai V-Star. I can't. Yeah, this is a matchup of all time for sure. And they got the instant charge. Okay. Yeah, it's Pokestop. Let her rip. 2 dark down. Okay. It's actually pretty good hit. Because then I can Clara. And then use a very shy Radiant Greninja who doesn't want to glow. And then we've got our Darkrai V-Star. And Cramomatic. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, look at our little baby Darkrai. No. Okay, and then we've got Dire Flame Wings. And then this. And then this. Alright, how much damage am I doing right now? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. I need 2 more energy in play. This is impossible. There's no chance I can get 2 more energy in play. Dang, that's just a real bummer. All right, what about, see, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. What about 1 more energy in play? Okay. Star Abyss. All right. Let's see what the let's see what the script writers can do. Dang it. All right, never mind. I think we're doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, I'm going to just... That's fine. Dark Pulse for 180. I wanted to knock out the Rotom. We'll take our 2, though. Those are some good 2 prizes, so... We'll take it. There's no way they got anything good going on in that hand. That hand is most definitely like 7 metal energy. Yo, they just discarded a zone off the... Yup, we love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. They do have the rare candy zone. That or they're just ultra balling for the zone just to have it, but suspect they have the rare candy. There it is. And they can Giga Magnet. Look at the top 6 cards of their deck. No, they got a pretty small hand. They're definitely just going to instant charge. And then at that point, we're just in there. That actually that's a lot of energy right there. Yeah, that's scary. I got to knock out this thing or that thing. I got to knock out one of them. Let's go. Let's trek. Don't want that. Okay. Dark patch over here. Ultra Ball. Oh, look at our little baby. Actually, it's not even a little baby. It's normal sized. Dang it. Research is fine. Okay, I haven't found any dark patches or anything. We're doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. We would love to gust this turn if we can, so yeah, I'll keep that. Okay. We got Clara. Don't really need that. Concealed cards. Okay, we find Cramomatic and another Darkrai. Let's go Pokestop. Oh yeah, baby. That's right. And then we're gonna go double cross switcher. Metal jump scare. Watch out. Ultra Ball away. Pokestop and Cramomatic. Dark Pulse for 270. Yep, this deck is kind of going nuts. Metal jump scare. Metal jump scare. There's no stopping it, guys. There's no stopping it. Yo, Turbo Dark. Just saying. This is kind of cool. I ain't got nothing, dude. All right. Well, actually, no, they do have something. They're going to... Oh, actually, I could lose. Well, yeah, I could definitely lose. This is bad. Please do not have back-to-back boss. No, there's no way they have another boss. That hand has got to be 5 metal energy. Okay. They play 400 energy. That's what I'm saying. Yes. You think that the Pokemon trading card game live board looks like a Ford Explorer ST's grill? Nice. Okay, they switching. And then instant charge. Okay. Okay. I don't want that smoke, dude. You still got 4 prizes left to take. Oh, yeah, it's over for you, dog. It's over. I got another Darkrai V-Star. Got Moltres right over here. Dire Flame Wings. Another Dark Patch. Oh yeah, we are cooking right here. All 4 Dark Patch in the discard pile. Oh yeah, they're gonna have to give me their zone. That's cool. Metal jump scare. Sorry guys, nothing I can do about it. All right. Go over here and research. 6 cards left in deck. Oh baby. Should I use Pokestop? No, I should not. All right. 300 damage! There's a Darkness Energy right there. Listen, all right, guys, we're going to fix it. You just have to turn it up for the whole thing. See, there we go. Right, well, it won't stand out as much if you got the sound on the whole time. All right, let's go. My turn. Dire Flame Wings. Galarian Moltres. Malevolent Charge. Dang it, bro. Yo, perfectly adequate dark is gonna level us up to the next tier. I'd show you guys the deck list, but that feature isn't coded into the Pokemon trading card game live on desktop. I can only show you a third of it at a time. I'm just doing my best out here, all right? All right, here we go. Watchow! Pew, 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 pew! No energy, come on. No energy. Whiff the energy turn 1. Come on. Dang it, they got the energy. I think I lose now. Huh. No! Oh, God! I'm gonna lose! This is a power edge angle for sure. Oh my God. All right. Okay. Now I'll do it again too. All right. Well, it did 110 damage to me. I got a V-Guard energy on them. There's no way they top deck, right? But they could get it off of the... I think I have to Ultra Ball away these. This is where I would Crobat if I had one. So true. Okay. Shoo, 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 shoo. How much am I doing? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. I'm not getting there. No matter how hard I try. That's fine. We'll wait. Keeping the second Moltres, you can't Dire Flame Wings more than once per turn. Yeah. Sharon's care. Bro, this deck is invincible. Oh yeah, you're ruined. They're using Abyss Seeking. Oh man. Okay, I got Clara. Gotta do the Pokestop, yeah. Oh, baby. Okay, 2 energy in the discard pile. Dark Patch. Whoa. Whoa there, Slugger. Okay. And then... Can I... Ooh, I can Dire Flame Wings. And then... I don't think I've attached Return yet. Yeah, let it rip. Dang, dude. So yeah, got any energy in the discard pile? No. Okay, I'm gonna save my... I'm doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. Plenty of damage. I can Clara, but there's nothing really worth getting off the Clara. I could cross switch her, but I'm short in energy, weirdly. Yeah, let's just Dark Pulse. Oh, it's short because of the V-Guard? That's so sick. It's cool, we're still chilling. I could have used my V-Star to get a Trekking Shoe Dark Patch, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, like I could have done that. But I feel like at this point I'm already winning, so I might as well just... Like, they're already struggling. I feel like I just kind of hold the, you know... It's not... Like, they were not capable of attacking next turn, so... It didn't really matter. You know, the only way they could have possibly attacked is if I knocked out, then they could Raihan, maybe. But that's it. Dang, they were really all aboard the struggle bus. For real. They said, I'm sick and tired of your Pokestop. Don't care. It's never been a better time to Pokestop. 2 darkness energy down. I can Clara for the 2 darkness back and a Moltres. And then I can concealed cards. Thank you, Shrokit Leet, for that Prime sub. And then we're here. And it's about time I start spreading up this darkness energy onto different birds, you know? At this point, I've got 0 energy in the discard pile again, which is fine. But I think that is like my 4th Pokestop. It is. So here's the deal. Is I should probably use my V-Star power, like right now. Because if they stop, then I will never be able to use it. So I'll do this now. I like that little headbutt the Darkrai did. That was cool. I'm gonna grab 2 more cross switchers. And then hit him with the Dark Pulse for 300. And I'll take my 2 prizes. Another Clara there is quite good. Yeah, this list seems kind of... You know, as far as Turbo Darks deck go, you know, Turbo Dark decks go, this list is doing all right.
They've got Raihan, so they can smack a knockout, but like at what cost, you know? Man, you have been... You gotta stop pressing the Pokestop button, my guy. You're not allowed to press the button. Just me, all right? You press the button, bad things happen. I guess if they have 2 Raihan. No, it doesn't really matter. What we got here? 1 energy in the discard pile. Go stop. Hammer time. Thank you, Willem Sleegers, for that prime sub. 10 cards left in the deck. Go. Okay, and then we're gonna Clara. Take these back. Concealed cards. Sweet. Attach here. And yeah, I'll swing for 270. It's fine. I don't know if I'm playing at Hartford. I'm not really planning on it, but maybe. I haven't signed up, so if it's full, then I'm definitely not. All right, I'm turning the sound off. No more sound. There aren't any metal Pokemon here, so you should be safe, chat. And then should be a relatively straightforward close out of the game. If they have Raihan, then they just win. They do. They have 2 Raihan. Or not, they just win. They just take this knockout if they have a second Raihan. So they do have a second Raihan. Wasn't necessarily expecting the second Raihan. Didn't they play one already? I guess not. How did they get that Raihan? Palpad. They only play one. All right, they have a Palpad. Got it. Well, that's fine. So I got my work cut out for me. Can they do 220 damage? I prized a Dark Patch and a Darkness Energy. That stings. So then that means I've got 4 energy in the discard pile. I think if I have Clara, I just win. Let's see, is there a Clara in my deck? No. Nothing here helping me. Okay. So it's not worth drawing any cards.
So I'm doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. Wait, do I have it? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 300. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Well. Counting is, you know. To be fair, counting is super cringe. It's like a last resort. There we go. I think I thought I was short because the turn previous I did 270, but that was because of a V-Guard energy. So that's why I felt like I was one short. I won't stop until we level up with the turbo adequate. Seas get degrees dark. It's like a faint whiff of turbo dark. It's like, seltzer water is to like fruity drinks. It smells like, or it tastes like somebody whispered strawberry across the hall. It's kind of like that. It's like someone was thinking about turbo dark in the other room. That's what we've got here. Okay. We got some gamers. We got some things. Goodbye, Darkrai. We're going to conceal some cards. And Dire Flame Wings. And Attach Return. That'll do it. I think we lose to Lost Box every time. I don't think that we can beat this deck at all. In fact, everything. Yeah. Especially when you're up against a bad matchup and they go double VIP pass, you just might as well scoop it up. The only potential win con I have is if they just like cook themselves. I don't know why they went for the Manaphy, but I'm going to let them do it. I think that they think that maybe I can attack with this Greninja. But I cannot do that. Yeah. I'm going to let them think that. Greninja is part dark type. This is so true. I didn't think about that. So Greninja's really right at home in the Turbo Dark deck. Really? It's all cohesive. You see it now. You're just going to put your Dragonite V out there like that? I guess they want to use their V-Star power. Okay. I don't know why you're just going to put your Dragonite on the board like that, but okay. All right, this is bad. You guys ever have to V-star for a trekking shoe? All right, maybe the Luminian is a card we'll consider. Maybe. Okay. Come on. Don't want that. Okay. Easiest heads of my life. See? Yeah, the scriptwriters are really doing fantastic. Look at our little baby Moltres. Yeah, we're going to grab this. And then I guess we're just going to knock out a Comfy. I'm probably not doing that much damage this turn. Yeah. Okay, now we're cooking. See, we don't need Luminian. Don't need it. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, 3 dark off the... And now we are chilling. Dang, I could have gusted up the Dragonite for real. I could have knocked out the Dragonite this turn. I wasn't thinking that we were going to have it like that, but... Because I didn't use my V-Star yet. Yeah. Safe play obviously makes more sense. You want to gust up the Dragonite on a turn, you're guaranteed to knock it out. Oh, I did use my V-Star. Oh, that's right, I did. To get the trekking shoes. I forgot. Never mind. I did use it to get the one shoe. And then the Ultra Ball. Well, it felt like a waste. Dang. That stinks. I know. See, the Luminian, that's like it's a liability. Can't put the Luminian down. Your board is so much stronger if you don't. I just got to find my other 2 cross switchers so I can bring up this Dragonite and finish him. Oh, yeah. There's no way I prized any. You got 10 cards in the Lost Zone yet? No, you got 7. Oh, there's the Mirage Gate. You think they're swinging with Dragonite this turn? I mean, maybe. For 250? Okay. I will gladly knock out this Dragonite. That's fine. then they can clean up my Greninja and Darkrai with Sableye. It's kind of annoying. But the Lost Box matchup is definitely bad. Man, I wish I had Radiant Alakazam right now. Look at that tiny, itsy-bitsy little Ultra Ball. Okay. Here we go. Three, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, we do that. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 270. It's pretty good. Concealed cards. There's Clara. Great. Pokestop. Let her rip. Great. And then Dark Patch over there. Fantastic. 6 cards left in deck. 300 damage. We'll take our 2. But not sure if we can hang with the whole Sableye thing. I mean, I guess it's probably going to come down to whether or not they can, like, go Dragonite Gust at the end of the game. Because I'm not going to give them any... They might play Echoing Horn, but I'm not going to give them any more single prizers. So knocking out the Greninja doesn't really matter, because I'm not going to give them another single prizer. So they're not going to be able to, like, cash in on that. Yeah, if they Celebrations Kyogre me, yeah, we're having a bad time for sure if they do that. It's funny how the cross switchers are kind of just enough. In this deck. It's very, very funny. I haven't really felt like I needed boss's orders. You can cross switcher like twice, and then for the final knockout, like, just knock out whoever's in front of you. Okay. I imagine they knock out my Greninja. Yeah. So then they have 80 more damage to place. Right. I'm just going to use Clara to bring back that Darkrai V-Star. And actually, I can bring back the Radiant Greninja to, like, decrease liabilities in my discard pile for Echoing Horn, in case they play that. They've still got 3 prizes left to take. Definitely would feel good to play, like... Would feel good to play some sort of hand disruption, but oh well. Dire Flame Wings. Mm-hmm. This all seems pretty good. Mm-hmm. And I'll do 600 damage. There's my other cross switcher. That's cool. So at this point, like, what? If they Sableye here, I think I kind of just got them. Yeah, I think I got them stuck. Because if they go Sableye on my Darkrai V-Star, like, they can't possibly knock out any of these things. You know, they could go Sableye on Darkrai V-Star, put it to 200. But there's not enough, like, weak single prizers in my deck for them to be able to feast on. Yeah, they should have put 2 damage counters on both Darkrai. But even so, like, what if they like bring back the... If they bring back Dragonite V, they just lose. Yeah, Kyogre is really their only win condition. They'd have to go... Yeah. Right. I mean, if they have Kyogre, they could win. For sure. And I'm not playing a deck that disrupts the hand, which feels kind of bad. So if they have it, they will just be able to do it. But it looks like, nah, they ain't got it like that. Cool. All right, GG's. Turbo Dark. All right, all right. Give me my prizes. Dang, look at those nasty kicks. So sick. Nothing but rewards. Me absolutely dripped out in free booster packs. Okay. Yes, we are playing Paldea Evolved decks tomorrow, yes. So tomorrow is going to be Paldea Evolved Tabletop with Jesse. I'm very much looking forward to that. It's going to be exciting. Yeah, I got the Baxcalibur deck I'm very excited about. But then I'm going to be taking a look at, you know, all the other types, all the other decks. Trying to suss out what I think could be good. Tingaton EX, huh? Meowscarada seems fun. We might be able to beat Goodra. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Meowscarada seems fun. How do you guys think you'd build a Meowscarada deck? Poorly. Icky, what do you think in your the Caparage? How are you powering it up? Oh, JD, you been cooking? All right. Actually got all the basic Pokemon I could possibly want, so I'll just cram that. Dang it. I guess Greninja, but it's fine. I would have rather found another Darkness Energy. Okay. Maybe I should have just Ultra Balled for that Greninja earlier. Dire Flame Wings. Kind of fine. Just stay the course. Cross switch your turn 2. Trust that you'll top deck an energy and pass. Yeah. Yeah, we top deck energy every time here. Kling Clang could get energy into play for your Caparages. True. Okay. It's true. It's true. Magnezone. It's true. All right, they're going to spit innocently. That's fine. I've got a double cross switcher. Come on, please. Darkness energy off the top. Please. Okay, cool. But I've got all these cards in my hand, and I want to play them all. I should have got that Radiant Greninja. Dang it. Okay. I think it's got to be... Yeah, I should have got that Radiant Greninja forever ago. I don't think I can knock out the Goodra V-Star. I mean, not with an attitude like that, right? Yeah, I'm knocking this thing out. Guaranteed. We just gotta believe. Okay. Trekking shoes. Yeah, I want that. Okay. Got that. Definitely are attaching an energy to the active. Definitely want to Ultra Ball away these and go get my dude. Okay. My dude, Darkrai V-Star. It looks like Moltres is in the prizes, so assuming Heavy Ball will be good for that. Okay, we got that. Got 2 energy in the discard pile right now. Pokestop. Dang, we didn't hit any energy there. That's really bad. Okay. Fine. Dang it, bro. Oh, we are not getting it done here, huh? This is fine. I'm just going to Dark Pulse for 150. All right. Thank you, THC3PO, for that Prime sub. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing well. We're fine. We'll force them to use their Moisture Star there. And then we've got one Dark Patch in the discard pile. I just have to hit 350 damage. No problem. I really wanted that Pokestop. Mean. This is where I would use Crobat V's Dark Asset ability. If I had it. All right, we got trekking shoes. It's fine. We trek. Don't want that. We've got Clara. Okay. Well, I can make things work with Clara. Concealed cards. Now I've got to research. I've got Dire Flame Wings. Zero energy in the discard pile. Hisuian Heavy Ball. If I go, let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, we're not even remotely close. It's fine. I actually need to attach this here. Yeah. So, because I'm like out of switches, so I can't really do that. And then we'll bench this guy too. And Dark Pulse for 130. Sure. So then this Darkrai goes down. They've already used their V-Star power. And then I bring up my next Darkrai and take a knockout. Which is fine. I have to worry about them gusting like my Moltres. And this other Darkrai being on my bench. But I should be able to go knockout, knockout. I think. Okay. Let's get this dude going. Yeah, I don't really have enough darkness energies to utilize Galarian Moltres here, so I think I'm just going to skip it. How many energy do I have in the discard pile? 2. I could concealed cards 1 here. Find the Pokestop, which is nice. Yeah, it's not happening. Escape rope, not necessary. All right, yeah, we can get rid of the Moltres. I mean, I have Clara in the deck still, so. Right? Yeah. Little baby Clara. Okay. So do that. And research. It's a pretty good draw there. So we'll do that. And then got Dark Patch. We've got... I've already concealed cards, right? Yeah. Okay, we've got that. Trek. Don't want that. Pokestop. Sure. Trekking shoes. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I've only got 2 cards left in my deck. That's fine. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Whoa there, partner. Yo, I went and turboed too hard, brother. I went too much turbo. Yeah, I think I just lose myself the game there because I don't have any recovery cards to put stuff back into the deck. I was cooking too much. However, if they put a Goodra into the active every turn, then I can still win. But it looks like they don't plan on doing that. I think they're going to Roxanne me. Most assuredly. I should not have played that trekking shoes. All I needed to do is not trek, and I think I win. It was the Pokestop that killed me. I was not counting. Might as well trek again. No, no, no. Come on. I'm about to find the judge right here. Well, at least we could chalk this up to like this was definitely user error. Oh, they win. Okay. GG's. Maybe I should play Roxanne. I think I ramped up to 300 a little too slow there. Roxanne will never survive the Pokestop. You're so right. Call tails. A pal pad, right? That would be the workaround. You have to play like Roxanne and a pal pad. But then I probably have to play like Luminion too. Lugia. Yeah, we can beat this deck for sure. Lugia, more like Hoogia. Am I right? All right, this is like not an easy Ultra Ball hand. got to be those. And then you're like, yeah, it's going to be darkness energy research. Okay. Okay. Dire Flame Wings. I'll attach for turn. We top deck Darkness Energy every time here. Dark Patch 1. And pass. And then this is totally going to be the V-Star for trekking shoe. This is 100% going to be V-Star for trekking shoes and Cramomatic Angle. Dang, and they got the turn 1 Burnett. What the heck? Could be avoided if we just put the Luminian into the deck, but no. Yeah, Burnett's insane in Lugia. I play too. Burnett's awesome. Burnett is just discard 2 cards from your deck. It's good in Lugia just to get your Archeops into the discard pile. My turn. Okay, top deck energy. This is a good start. Yo, yeah, the haters are livid right now. My plot armor is way too thick. All right, here we go. Research. Definitely tossing that stop out there. We want that. And then let's track again. Don't want that. Okay. Let it rip. Yes, that's sick. Yeah, you're roasted here, buddy. It's a pretty ideal turn 2. We can Dire Flame Wings. I think I prized a Darkrai. 1 energy in the discard pile. Let's go 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Should we knock out the Duraludon? Yeah. Okay. And then we can go Ultra Ball away because I want to get another Darkness Energy in the discard pile because I've got 1 and then I want to get the 2 Dark Patches back. So we're going to Ultra Ball away that and that. Get this guy. Okay, now I've got 2 in the discard pile. Yes. Flawless. Look at this turn 2 madness, dude. All right, Turbo Dark starting to feel kind of like Turbo Dark, dude. What the heck? Yeah. Turbo Dark feeling kind of turbo-y. Yeah, that's turn 2, 270. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. With the gusts. And I got the shoes off the top. Yeah, we're in there, dude. Your Honor, we're popping off. And we're not even weak to fighting. So they can't even Stone Journey me. Hey, what you gonna do with that Duraludon now?
Nothing. It's over for your Duraludon VMAX. GG's. Beautiful. That's just the right amount of Pokemon cards right there. I played 2 turns, you played a turn and a half, game's over. Come on, get me up to the next tier. What do I have to do? Get me into the Alakazam tier. I want to level up with Turbo Dark. I can't show you the list on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. That function isn't programmed in. I can show you a third of the list, take it or leave it. This deck is sauce. All right, we're going first. Want to find a battle VIP pass if I can. That'd be great. Playing against Guardy. Your body, dude. Trekking shoes. We got Clara. Pokestop. Come on, give me the battle VIP pass. Nothing. Hey, you got it, Just Drew. Pleasure to meet you as well. Okay, we've got 1 Darkness Energy in the discard pile. Let's go Ultra Ball. I'm definitely not playing Clara turn 2, so we can get rid of that. And then we'll just get Darkrai is fine. We'll go Dire Flame Wings. Darkness Energy to Darkrai. Even got the Dork patch. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we're queuing up the sauce right here. Pedal to the metal. Turn 2, double cross switcher, your Zacian V. Blast it to oblivion. What do you think? Will they use my Pokestop? I love watching decks that are like not. I love watching decks that are like not supposed to use Pokestop, use Pokestop. Oh, I know the Zacian weak to metal. It's going down, though. All right? Yes! I told you, bro. That's so sick. What movie is it? Is it Big Daddy where they just like go and watch the people wipe out on the rollerblades? That's what it's like watching my opponents use Pokestop. Yeah. Now this is how you Pokestop right here. Do you see?
This is how you do it. Like that. Okay. Don't want that. I do want that. It was either a Clara or a rescue carrier, and TCG Live is keeping that a secret. Such fine. Keep your secrets. My opponent sitting here just helplessly watching me cook. Brother. All right, hold on. I got 1 energy in the discard pile right now. Okay. Right now I'm doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. Star Abyss. I need 1 more. I got 1 more for you right here, guys. Coming right up. Let's turn to Gust 240. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You didn't think I had it like that, did you? I know you didn't think I had it like that because you benched the Zacian V. You were like, oh, I am playing the 2nd place deck from the European International Championships. I'm up against a Darkrai. What could the Darkrai possibly do? Why is this deck popping off? Because it's sick? Do you think that they closed the client? Oh no, here we go. Game on, gamers. They probably they probably quit, right? Once they saw Star Abyss, they closed. Yeah, they're done, dude. All right, so what happens? Will my opponent time out? Or are we stuck here forever? This is sick. Okay, no, yeah, eventually got it. Yep. No, they closed the client, dude. Yeah. I sauced them so hard that they quit playing. $600 damage. I don't know. Maybe they quit playing when they milled 2 Curlias. They probably they probably quit the client when the cross switchers got played. Like if I'm playing against Turbo Dark and they go double cross switcher, my yeah. All right, dude. I was supposed to say, you do not need Revavroom in here. Let's go. We fought long and hard for that one, guys. New rank. Yeah, isn't that sick, Riley? Yeah. I know. I can't believe Darkrai is the deck that got us up to the next. Darkrai literally ranked us up. Oh, God! Put your shirt on! No! Well, you know we've been here too long when the clothes start coming off, guys. It's messed up. Yeah, it's always time to check out. Once the shirts start coming off. Yeah. Try to keep it PG around here, you know, but my turn. Okay. Not the strongest opening hand. One concealed cards. That's fine. I'll pass. No, you don't really need the Galarian Wheezing with the Energy Factory ability. No, you don't need any of that. I'm playing Battle VIP passes in this deck, right? I feel like I never see those on turn 1, but my opponents are always playing like 2. What's up with that? You don't really need the Wheezing in the deck. You can get enough energy into play just with Darkrai's. And, dang, bro. Really insult to injury? All right. What card is this? Anybody in the chat tell me? What do you think this one is? It's an energy. We know that. Some kind of energy. Yes. But we don't know which one. Man, you didn't have to flush Raikou down the toilet like that. It's kind of messed up. My dude Raikou didn't deserve that. Now he's gone. Ah, here we go. It's a lightning energy, guys. This is why you can't search out the energy, by the way. Because it's got the symbol. That's like what his name is. Probably, right? It's probably why you can't type in darkness and find the darkness energy. I don't know. Something like that. You gonna rope again? This is cringe. Stop that. Trekking shoes in Lost Box seems like that's doing a lot, really. So I've got a 50-50 shot of being able to research next turn. Dang, you got a third battle VIP pass. This is definitely a let them cook themselves angle, I think. With the 4 seal stone. Are you trying to turn 1 Dragonite? Is that like what we're trying to do here? Okay, concealed cards. Come on. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about right there. The deck provides. Only gives you what you need. But that's okay. Okay. Don't need that. Mm-hmm. Huh. I'd really like to find an escape rope so that I can attack. But there's only one way to find an escape route. You guys know what we have to do. All right. So sick. All right. So now let's see. Yeah, I think I'm just using escape rope. No, I don't cross switcher the dragon yet. I'm not close enough to hitting that knockout, so I just go here and take the guaranteed knockout. Okay. Yeah, we just do that. And then we'll probably be able to ramp up to knock out the Dragonite like next turn. I've already got one cross switcher in my hand, so just do that. Also, they're playing trekking shoes, which makes me think that they have a decent likelihood of cooking themselves. All that to hit 150, but we hit 150 with style. Yeah, we had... It was a steezy 150, all right? Like, that was... That was 150, but it looked like 300, you know? It felt like more. Chill with the hate. Ain't nobody hating on Turbo Dark. This deck has been going crazy. In fact, if you got haters, probably doing something right. Here we go. Let's go trekking shoes first. Yes, I'll take that cross switcher. Concealed cards. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. 2 energy in the discard pile. Darkrai, yo. Okay. Check this out. Clara. You still watching? I didn't count, but I'm just assuming that this is it because it's going to be way more dramatic and sick if I just don't count. And I'm just like, oh yeah, check this out, bro. Yeah, they're totally dead. Not even close. 270. See ya. Thank you, Mr. Wogue, for that sub in the 14 months. Appreciate it. We always talk about the spirit of the game. What is the spirit of the game? What does that mean? Spirit of the game is like, you know, good sportsmanship, good competition, good, fair, friendly play. You know, when you talk about spirit of the game, it's like, okay, well, why are we playing? We're playing to have fun and compete together as a community. So upholding the spirit of the game is upholding things that like help to further that agenda, right? Of creating a fun and safe environment for everybody to play, and a fun and fair environment for everybody to play. Right? That's an interesting question. So usually in context, when you talk about spirit of the game, you hear it like, you know, rule sharking is like usually against the spirit of the game. Personal insight on what spirit of the game means? I mean, it's just like, just be a good person. You know. Don't be rude. Yeah, don't be a jerk. That's like what the spirit of the game means. I'll Dark Pulse for 540 damage. But there's a difference between, like, rule sharking and like upholding the rules of the game. You should absolutely uphold the rules of the game. Rule sharking is something more nefarious, where it's like you're trying to get your opponent in trouble. It's about the intention. So you get into a lot of discussions about the spirit of the game when you're talking about intention. Like, it's against the spirit of the game. It's actually just against the rules and straight up cheating. Like, if you see your opponent breaking a game state and you intentionally don't say anything about it to wait until they get a penalty, that is cheating. It's against the spirit of the game, definitely, but it is also against the rules. I mean, it's just cheating straight up. But that's something that is definitely against the spirit of the game. But it's hard to prove because you have to know intention, right? You could always just claim like, "Well, I didn't know, I didn't see it," right? But for like you know, if you let your opponent like, so say for instance your opponent plays Clara, right? And then you see them play Clara, and then they go to start playing Judge, right? And you like consciously have about 3 seconds in your head where you're like, that's their second supporter, right? It's your job to stop them from playing that Judge. But if you consciously are like, that's their second supporter, and I'm going to let them do it so that they get a game loss when they shuffle their hand into their deck, that is cheating, right? But honestly, like that is cheating. But how can you know like what's going through someone's head? And that's like where you get into the weird gray areas, right? Yeah, they set up Kyogre. That's unfortunate. Well, if they got it, they got it. Right. Well, if you forgot that they played Clara, then that is innocent. It's an innocent mistake. And mistakes happen. Yeah, they got me sauced with Kyogre for sure. I don't play enough hand disruption cards to be able to... I gotta put like some sort of hand disruption card in here, honestly. Shouldn't just let my opponent get to this point. It's too easy. I could just play a Manaphy as well, right? It is both players' responsibilities to upkeep a board state, though. So... yeah, I'm getting cooked by Aquastorm. Yo, hold up. You didn't let me see 2 of those cards. Judge? Dang, that's unfortunate. The 4 prize turn. Okay. We should probably play, like, some sort of hand disruption. Or honestly... Oh, God! I know you're excited, but come on! All right, you guys want to see Dang, I'm back down in the Houndoom tier. Dang it. Thanks, Vinny, for the Prime sub. There you go. You guys can see. I can show you some of the deck at a time. There we go. That's the closest we can get there. Ah, there it is. Okay, you can see. You can see adequate dark right here. There we go. That's the deck. How much energy? 13. It's been good so far. I would like some sort of hand disruptor for sure. But yeah, it's been cool. I mean, honestly, we've been winning way more than we've been losing, so that's fine. The crams are cool. They're good. They give some purpose to your battle VIP passes. No, the Pokestop's like the best card in the deck. That's like the only reason this deck works at all. Wouldn't cut the dark energy. It felt like we had just enough dark energy. The shoes are important. The Hisuian Heavy Ball is important in case you get one of these geezers prized. You could go 3 Darkrai V. But the problem with playing like a one-of disruptor like Roxanne or something is that VIP pass is really good because it gets you Greninja and a Darkrai. Or it gets you like Darkrai and a Moltres. And you pretty much always want Greninja turn 1 like every time. Yeah, the thing about playing like if a 1 Roxanne is you're just gonna Pokestop it, right? So I feel like 2 is the number that you kind of want. It's like with the Clara, the 2 count is fine because usually you'll get to play 1, which is fine. So a 1 of Irida for Greninja and VIP pass, I feel like that's a little too cute. Unless you're playing Luminian. You could play Luminian, but there's not a lot of basics here, so you're going to start it. Yeah, you probably want some sort of hand disruptor, but also like... Yeah, where are you putting it? You could cut the Hisuian Heavy Ball, just don't prize your prizes. I like that. Yeah, don't prize them. Of course. All right, guys. That's it for the stream. I'm going to be back with some tabletop gameplay tomorrow with Jesse Parker. We're going to be playing Paldea Evolved decks like Baxcalibur, Meowscarada, all that. Should be a good time. Should be a lot of fun. Get to see some broken decks in action. Today was fun too. I had a good time playing cool stuff. Turbo Dark. All right, let's raid Amy. See you guys tomorrow. Probably about 10 a.m. Eastern time. I'll be getting started. You have a good one.